Hello, welcome to Chaotic Calling. Let me go ahead and unmute these fine gentlemen. We are playing StreamRaiders, so go ahead and place your troops. But welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get started here in just a quick second. Let me go over the intro. Welcome to Chaotic Calling. I am the DM Starwind, and these are the adventurers who are going to be exploring the lands of Elsparia. Tonight we have Christopher.
It appears that the October Revolution came late.
Kronk.
Good evening.
Arthur.
Good evening, everybody.
Jack.
Howdy.
Vol.
Salutations.
And if there was a miracle chance, no, Amara will not be here today, I guess. Oh well. But let's kind of like recap a little bit here. I did write some notes, but then again, it's a little spotty, so let's see if we can iron it out. So you spent the night at the retreat after meeting Vol, who joined the party. Basically, she found out through the seer that if she joins you guys, she has a better chance of living. Otherwise, she's gonna die. Party has no real destination planned yet as far as I am aware, though I know many of you are planning something. At least at that time, we didn't have any direction, right? So part of the party went to find items in town while Christopher remained behind for reasons. Vol as well for training with Shella, and then he took them through the path of the wind, or the way of the wind. So with that... Yes, okay, we have random background noises tonight. Thank you for that. Arthur and Kronk went searching for supplies, and they ran into Leon, who was with his wife Pyra. A discussion about how to handle the former mother was had through a familiar and the group. And the group led the new pair back to the retreat for a conversation about how to deal with this mother issue. Leon has need to steal something inside and wants help. We've kind of like went over discussing how to approach it, many different angles, many different ways, and I think you guys got something figured out. Once again, after some minor hostilities and threats towards Leon from Jack, Pyra used polymorph and turned Jack into a rabbit. He peacefully took his time enjoying his new form. A plan was nailed out at that point. After Pyra released the form, Kronk helped Jack revisit his rabbit form, which he enjoyed so much. The group broke out again to shop, explore, learn, and as the group was heading to the city, a giant earthquake and ash-ridden sky took over. Ninny, realizing the catastrophic tenacity of this storm or whatever it is, whatever went off, or like some of you actually went up to, levitate up, take a look, and realize it's like a burning volcano off in the far, far southwest or southeast distance. And Ninny hopped on Crimzu and took off to try to deal with the threat, see if she could do something about it. Meanwhile, the rest of you are left to your own devices, which had you guys in the city with Arthur and Kronk. I'm trying to think here for a minute. Yeah, Jack and Imara went clothes shopping and had to fight over a fancy-looking cowboy outfit that he wanted to get her. And then you guys were fishing for magic items. You find out this city has went into a quick panic. There were a lot of things happening, like supplies at the item shop were going up exponentially in price gouging for very simple supplies like mining picks that you were looking for. And then you went to go to the magic shop to only find that it's been raided, and that the owner of the magic shop was bent over backwards in his own stall, just unconscious behind the cash register. You managed to help him up, give him a little extra money to be on his way, and with that you pretty much head back to the retreat at that point. As you made your way back, though, there seemed to be red flashing eyes in the forest that seemed to be watching you as you walked. And as you finish making your way all the way to the retreat, you realize the retreat is under attack by Onis. There was 3 of them to be exact, or was there 4? Either way, there was a bunch of Onis there, and the party in separate battles managed to take them all down, and the retreat is peaceful once more. And I think that's where we were going to pick up, right?
Yeah, that's where we left off.
Alright, please let me know if there's any background noise, like if you start hearing a voice that's not my own. My dad is in ranting mode right now. But at any rate, yeah, where do we want to start?
Is everyone all right?
That's a good start. Oh, I'm fine. How about you? I never looked better. And she's half beat up.
I think she definitely needs some healing.
I'm perfectly fine, Coach. Put me in.
Yes, let's get everyone inside.
I agree.
Just
I will say.
You know,
for the
that's
sake of-
like Christopher's just gonna kind of like lead
Oh,
lead
okay.
Shella like back inside the retreat.
Okay, I could use a cup of tea. It'll be fine by me. All right, everybody.
I was gonna say, like,
Yes,
I'll look
yes.
around the perimeter quickly, and then I'll meet you guys inside.
Amara silently agrees to do the same thing as she's still in guardian mode and starts wandering around the retreat to check for any other dangers. Sorry.
Dory kind of comes in just like I
the
imagine
hell?
looking a little beat up.
Why the hell am I a spider again? So is he a spider this time?
Oh, excuse me. Like I must have accidentally dragged out the spider
Wrong
token
one.
instead of
That's
the.
fine. That's fine. I was about to say, you can still tell him what form to take, right?
Boop. Yeah, but he wouldn't have been a spider at the time.
Gotcha.
I just realized I was mute.
Boop.
Hey, yeah, you're not only muted, you're still outside.
Yep. I was
What
gonna
do
say
you do?
Arthur would finish up. Sorry about that. Would finish being up on the Oni with a shield, and then probably go south real quick, check for any other dangers. If nothing, he'll go back inside.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, move down that way. Character sheet come here.
No, I don't want to come here. Alright, that's a really good
20
perception check. That is really dandy. We'll come back to you in just a moment. Maybe I have something. So, what's going on inside, though, as I pull up a handy-dandy roll table? I'm perfectly fine.
guess
You quit fawning over me. Oh, you're such a cutie.
Christopher
no,
just
stop.
kind of like blushes at that one. It's like, you, yeah, you most certainly need rest, Shella.
Alright. Let's see what makes sense, shall we? It only gets worse. No. Could do that, huh? Okay, yeah. Makes sense. This is Parenthea. Alright, I like that idea. But yeah, Shella kind of like settles down for a minute, starts looking at the table and everything, and yeah, she got beat up. She got healed too, but she got beat up in that situation. I am not meant for tanking, apparently. In the forest, though, Arthur, you see what looks like a horse trotting heavily in a southeastwardly direction. And then as you get a closer look, as the trees kind of like reveal it, you see a human torso at the top of it. And it just keeps going eastward. It doesn't seem to be a threat, but it is something you notice. I would say about 60 to 70 feet away from you whenever you finally spotted it. And it's going further away.
Okay. No,
Yeah.
easily go around, but okay.
Yeah.
Such a weird place. I thought he'll go back in.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had any centaurs in our party yet, have we? Alright, everybody's inside except
I guess
for...
Christopher turns to his mother, just like, I don't recommend going outside for a while. Who knows what's gonna come out of the forest now?
She nods. And Liana says, don't worry, we'll make sure. And then Liana looks over at the 12 reindeer statues that Amara left in the kitchen. She casually walks over. It becomes difficult terrain, but she starts making tea for everybody. Meanwhile, Guardian mode Amara is outside scanning the area for other threats. some reason, Amara's now talking to squirrels.
Oh my god. It's Odie trying to send a message.
No, it's not. It's the squirrel army that was out to get Orin. At any rate, you guys are inside, right? What's the conversation happening? This is a...
Probably like, I was gonna say probably Vol would come in after and be just kind of like, from what I seen, everything seems to be safe. Anyone else hurt?
It's like, no, I'm perfectly fine.
Hi.
Little
see.
bit.
Oh, go ahead, Ron.
No, go. You go ahead.
Hi. Got scratched just a little bit.
Little piece of moss hanging off the right side of his shell. Go ahead, Jack.
Got hit with a bit of cold, but nothing I can't handle.
Just wanted to make sure. I don't imagine Oni are very common around this area. At least I hope not.
As Maria walks in, sheathing her scimitars, and kind of like offers, well, with the outburst that just happened, there's no telling what has been released.
That does make sense when you say that.
Welcome back. But yeah, she just kind of like casually makes her way around, kind of fidgeting and looking worried.
That is the matter of that new volcano?
Yes, and Ninny left to take care of something. I don't know what she's planning, and you could definitely see Asmaria pacing back and forth.
I will say to everyone that I'm kind of surprised you didn't tell me that Crimson is a literal dragon.
Well,
I
yes,
did, in fact, tell you not to be deceived by his appearance.
that is true.
I just thought you meant he was cuddly, not that he was literally gonna eat someone, if for his size.
Liana shouts from the kitchen, "Oh, no. You don't ever want to say he's cuddly. It's a good thing you didn't know."
Well, now I know, and I'm gonna avoid trying to say that at all now. But
Yes.
However, he does prefer a steady offering of sweets to be appeased.
he has a taste of a child then. That's something that is good to
I
know.
would never recommend calling a dragon a child.
Well, no. Oh my god, I did it again.
Oh my
no,
god,
that's
boss,
not
I'm
what
gonna
I
have
intended.
so much fun talking to that dragon later. Doria just kind of like perching on your shoulder.
It's like, I'm pretty sure that a breath from Crimzu would perhaps incinerate the entirety of you.
Oh, I know it would, but just watching her flinch would be more fun and entertaining, don't you think, boss? I didn't even say I said it.
Speaking of which, though, is that your familiar?
The name's Dorian. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, go ahead, boss.
No, you're fully capable of making your own introductions, yes. Considering you now have a mouth.
Yeah, it's been nice. How the hell you doing? He comes over there and offers you the talon and shake your hand.
Hands a finger.
Shakes your finger. That's one hell of a grip you got there.
I'm glad you're familiar with my grip, at least, but that does bring a question then of where's my little baddie friend?
You had a baddie friend?
Yeah, it was an animal I was able to, make a pact with. But I can't sense where they are.
No, they probably
Uh,
poofed. Go
Jack
ahead.
is gonna
When did you
take off
last see them?
Yeah, Jack, go ahead.
Jack is gonna take off his hat and look at the top of it. Little buddy.
There's nothing to be
As
seen.
last I remember, I put it on Jack's hat. Or Bunny Jack's hat.
Yeah, about that. So we kinda got in the midst of one of those Oni, I guess, magics or whatnot. And I think he may have shattered or something, because well, and he shows her the hat. Ain't here.
You see her pinch her nose, go like, "This is why I keep Chinook in my armor." Don't fret too much about it. I'll just bring them back later, before we go to bed.
Oh, so it's not just like a pet that just is gone forever. It's kind of like little Dorian over there.
Conveniently so. Maybe because, well, you had to realize, like, when you have a familiar that long, it's going to end up dying, no matter what pet it is. Especially when you're constantly on the move and having to fight many creatures of all sorts.
We just see the tea set jump into the air about 5 feet and Liana perfectly putting it back on the tray as she's trying to step over all of these reindeer that are in the kitchen. Sets the tea tray down. It's like, Amara, get your reindeer out of the kitchen. But Amara's in guardian mode, so no need to worry about that for now.
I guess
Anyhow,
there's something to be said about children leaving things out.
I do think that's adorable of how kids are. It just shows how innocent they are and them still learning. So, but I could see it being a pain. But, anywho. So, shall we guys figure out what we should do next? Did anyone figure out anything as they were out?
Well, I saw the sky turn black. How about you?
Good job, Shella. Exactly
I know.
what
I've
I
been
need
paying
to know.
attention.
Of course you have. Uh, what about you two? As she kind of points to like Jack and Arthur.
Jack is gonna put the hat back on and start walking over this way. Uh, look, I gotta check on her. Darling, you alright?
Who are you asking?
Asking. I already figured her name.
As
This
Maria,
one.
the one that's pacing. You know,
Yes, as Maria.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. She kind of like stops. It's like, well, no, I'm worried what Nitty might be doing. And she kind of like looks at you all with this concerned look, and it looks like she wants to tell you something, but at the same time, she doesn't even know if she should. But
Well,
Liana's got like a straight face. You can't even read that. I mean, maybe you can. There's insight checks you can make.
Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll do that as well. If you
And
don't mind.
before,
yeah, by all means.
oh, wasn't too bad.
I'll let you read the room. All right. So Liana, which is the green caped figure that has a collar on her neck, doesn't seem concerned. However, Asmaria seems very worried for multiple reasons that you can see on her face as clear as day. Like, her pacing around was already an indicator, but even further on, like, she has something she would love to tell you about, but at the same time, she doesn't even know if she has the right to say it. But the rest of... Oh, go ahead, Jack.
I'll just say, like, listen, this, whatever's going on, you can talk to me. Them, don't know, but me, trust me, I can keep a secret. If you need to talk, I'm here.
She kind of, like, looks at Liana for a moment. Liana gives her a shrug. It's like, look, I understand you're worried, but even though you don't have this anymore, she kind of, like, points to the collar. At least I know she's still okay. Asmaria just kind of like, well, that's part of it. Having the collar actually made me realize that she was okay. But now that I don't have the collar, I don't have the confidence, I don't have that knowledge. And on top of that, kind of pauses for a moment. The longer that Crimzu is in his ancient form, the more it drains on Nini's soul. So whatever it is she's doing, I hope she can resolve it soon, because I don't think I've seen her capable of keeping him out for more than an hour.
Just to be clear, Jack has no idea who that is, right?
You saw a giant dragon earlier, didn't you? No, you probably did not.
Oh,
You might have
no.
heard the voices and grumbling in the rafters.
No.
Wow, you were just oblivious, dude. This is the wrong person asking the right questions.
Oh yeah.
I love it. It's
Yeah,
fun.
he must have heard the voices, but not really know what it was.
Exactly. Like, yeah.
Ancient form. What you mean? Ancient form.
She kind of like stares at you like you've been here for a while, right? And she even says, you've been here a while, haven't you? I mean, haven't you noticed the voice in the air that's usually talking to Nini for no reason? The one who always demands cookies as a tribute?
I mean, I heard voices, but considering, Amara, Odie, Kronk, Shella,
Hey!
yeah, I mean, I'm just figuring probably someone's just, I don't know, sleeping in the attic or made an attic to sleep in.
Okay. I don't know if you know this, but Crimsu is actually an ancient red dragon. And for some reason, he is no longer of this plane. And because of that, he is anchored to Nini's soul. So for him to be here, he has to be soul linked to Nini. And because of their soul link, determines whether or not he helps or hurts. Which case he's helping, and it's hurting Nini as he does. It's a very limited resource that Nini has.
Alright. That's a lot of new information.
Welcome to the retreat, Liana says. Would you like to take a reindeer home by chance? I mean, we need to get these out of the kitchen.
I'm sure they would offer cookies, but I do believe Crimzu would not be particularly keen to that.
Amara, get your damn reindeer out of the kitchen. At any rate, so yeah, as Maria just kind of like finds a place at the table and sits there and just kind of like coughs a bit and tries to, pour herself some tea and just starts adding extra sugar cubes and stuff to make it extra sweet, and just kind of like stirs it there for a moment, and you can just tell she's just got her mind thinking hard on all the possibilities at the moment. Well, are we going to start on supper then, or what are we doing? Thank you. Take one of these reindeers. Get them out of my house. No.
Hey, I'm not gonna deny an offer.
There you go. You got a reindeer. I'm waiting for Amara to actually jump in here and be like, what happened to my reindeer? I gave him away. We'll see what happens there later. So, yeah. As this
I
lovely
suppose it's
little...
a shame we couldn't use the reindeer for the raid on the house.
I mean, they're actually miniature. They're not actually up to scale. They're just basically a pile of Legos in the kitchen right now.
What about the house? Were you able to investigate it based off of what you mentioned about the place?
Well,
Seems like we're throwing Jack under the bus. Nobody else is talking.
I mean, Arthur is slowly inching
considering
towards the door.
Well, considering like the three people, the three
Yeah.
people that went into town aren't saying anything. It's like,
Yeah, Jack's like, I guess somebody's got to say it. Go ahead, whoever wants to tell this story.
so, as all the panicking was happening, Amara had the bright idea to. I'm pretty sure we told this, right? It's been a busy day. She decided to direct some of the rioting traffic over to the Noble District, basically inciting them, saying, "Hey, all the nobles are keeping the good stuff." And wouldn't you know it, a lot of people had the bright idea to follow that lead. Some of them ran up to Lillian's gate. They got promptly electrocuted. The rest started digging by the fence, the walls, with pickaxes. And, well, Amara decided to try to help by getting in close and casting a spell to help them out. And they promptly hit an explosive device, which killed a good chunk of them and hurt Amara. I kind of had to drag her out of it. So we know Lillian has some defenses. Defenses we should probably been told about Christopher.
look, I remembered the explosives, but I didn't expect you to try and dig underneath the wall.
You think maybe like we're in town, stuff's going on. We might want to, I don't know, scout out the place. It would be nice to know if there's any things to worry about.
It's like, look, all the stray dogs learned their lesson. And then and then suddenly his eyes glazed over for a moment.
This is why you were never allowed a pet when you were little. Maybe a bird.
I was gonna be like, I would be kind of furious to the mass amount of deaths from what you just told me, but one, I can't be exactly mad at you or Mara for, trying to start to get into that place and then it ending badly. But I also can't blame Christopher because he just stares at him, just kind of like glazed over, just staring at the wall. It's like, I don't know why. I just can't really blame him.
To be fair, I did not send them over there. I just happened to be with Amara after threatening to kill a woman.
What was that?
You threatened to kill a woman.
What?
Yeah, everybody's like, caught that part. What?
He can't cough hide very well.
No, he can't.
He always coughs on the less important parts. He never quite learned the skill properly.
He's basically coughing the pronouns. Go ahead.
It was just a little while I was trying to buy some stuff for Amara. Just the old people trying to buy everything out, and one woman had the audacity to try to rip the jacket from Mara's hands. So I may have put the wand in her face and threatened to kill her. She didn't believe me. And I thought about just letting a fireball off, but then I remembered, yeah, that's probably gonna be lethal, so I just, shot it by her feet. She let it go quite promptly.
So what you're telling me is that I should be careful when you're behind my back then, right? Especially if I made you mad.
Sure.
I don't see what the big deal is. You got the jacket for tomorrow. Congratulations.
And nobody died. Well, nobody in the store.
Progress.
Well,
That's a new word.
at least that's a positive thing.
Boss, you got any commands for me? I'm getting a little bored here.
It just looking at like his damage form. It's like you could take a rest if you were really feeling.
No.
The previous encounter.
Yeah, boss, that'd be great. Yeah, these wings are a little shot at the moment, but I was just looking for something to do. All right, I'll take 10. Yeah. I don't know, like you could snap him back to his realm where he just takes a sleeping nap behind you.
No, he won't send him to the land full of candy he can't lick.
Aw. He does like to look at it though. Alright, so you leave him there, he kinda like takes a rest. Yeah, what? So as Maria and Liana just kind of like listening to this story, and as Maria just seems to be pinching her nose, Liana just kind of like shrugs. That's about as far as they care right now.
But you are right. There is the concern of getting through the initial defenses. And so now Christopher is going to use, is actually now going to think about the defenses of the home.
Huh.
Besides the ones that he conveniently forgot.
Yeah, well, I mean, make an
/ repressed.
Make an intelligence make a history check to see if you actually know if there's any defenses in detail like that. Because to be fair, I don't even think your mother would tell you what all's out there. She'd just tell you, don't step here.
The only thing I care about, as long as there's no sharks with laser beams on their head.
I mean,
I think it's more of an issue of like how much has he repressed and how much is he going to be able to unrepress.
All right. So you've forgotten the gophers with laser beams. But go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna flash of genius that my last one.
All right, and
tap it to a 16.
16. Well, you still forget the gophers with laser beams because sharks can't really walk on land. Her lower region past the door that is guarded by magic wards. Like, it's just not just a single ward on the door. There are several traps laid within, and if you don't know how to do the hand gestures just right, you can't get past these ruins. So it's definitely a place where nobody can go. And to be fair, I don't think she shared these gestures with you because she pretty much kept you out of this facility. Like, the cult lair has never been revealed to you. But as far as like outside defenses, you're aware of the fence. That came back to you for many reasons. The grounds were definitely tampered in a way to discourage digging, because not only animals had a problem with it, but definitely like some looters and scavengers who were trying to forego the fence's initial defense got a rude awakening. So like there's an underground explosions. As far as that goes though, as long as you stay on the path, there shouldn't be any real dangers except for what might be at the door. Like whenever security is tightened, there's probably runes on each of the locks that cause explosions, create alarms, various effects to either call people to arms or just blow the shit out of you when you fuck up. Like, that's the kind of vagueness that you have on this right now, because it's that vague for me as well. But that's about all you would know. Like, the lower section, though, you won't know any full details about that.
Yeah, like he was mostly he knew he didn't know much about like the lower defenses. He was just like making sure like the things that might get in the way of them like infiltrating the estate grounds to begin with.
Right.
It's like, well, generally the safest path is, well, ironically the one laid out. Except minus the the magical sigils placed on the locks to as the sort of like house security. And as you've already learned, the digging about is not recommended.
Maybe we can go buy a ladder.
Yeah, maybe. That's the solution.
How high is the wall?
I mean, we're probably talking at least 20 feet, right? The gate
So we need a
itself is 30.
25-foot ladder to beat that 20-foot, fence.
Alternatively, we could toss something over with rope, climb that. My problem is where we're going to get that sort of weight.
We know anyone with a catapult?
I mean, DM just to be sure, with a 16 history, are the walls themselves electrified,
Yes, they are.
or was it just
Like,
the gate?
I'm over here listening, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna go great if they don't get that information, huh? So yeah, like if you were to toss a rope over and start climbing, like as soon as your body touched the wall, yeah, that would definitely give you a shock.
It's perhaps we should be considering options where we don't make direct skin contact with the wall.
Is it just one side or is it two sides?
Only one way to find out.
Oh, now that makes me think that he can never touch the walls.
So
Couldn't pet dogs, now he can't touch the walls.
You see Fido over there, Faustus? You see how he licked the wall? Don't lick the wall. Don't even touch it. Otherwise you'll be joining him. Now come along.
single tear down his cheek.
I bought you a parrot. Rock! Name's Dorian. What's your... No. I don't know why she changed me into a fucking parrot, but here I am. No. Behave,
I'll take-
devil. Go ahead.
I'll take that silence as a no then.
Yeah, as Maria and Leon.
Yeah, he just keeps going back and forth into his repressed memories.
Yeah, so if you hear me do that kind of thing, like I'm giving him free memories here. So who knows, maybe Dorian was actually his parrot for a while. Mom couldn't buy him a real pet, she had to get something that would actually survive.
I think I have an idea. It's like, okay, hold on, I'll do it in character. I'm literally gonna be like staring at everybody and go like, Christopher, are there any trees around your property?
They're more inward, like there's open yard around the wall, and then there might be like an orchard or garden that she has in the back and closer to the front of the door.
I'm mainly asking stars because
I'm giving him information.
Oh, okay.
It's like there are some trees, but they're fairly sparsed out.
Do you remember if there's a tree closest to the fence? Because we could use that to get into there. Like the ladder's not a bad idea, but if we could kind of get on the tree, that might make it easier with that ladder if we could find one.
Not near the fences.
No, they did consider that. I do believe I remember Mother telling Liliana telling a story about, and then like suddenly goes, and then suddenly like eyes glaze over again.
Your mom's actually like shuddering as well every time you say it.
I want that avocado tree. Billy, no!
It's like you see that like there was a time during the March revolutions that that the people would have tried to use the trees and well.
Then this leads me to my last question then, if it helps us narrow it down. Is there a servant's entrance or an entrance that would be accessed by, well, the personal servants that you would have? I imagine they have another way in.
Not to your knowledge. Most of them live on the estate, and they usually go out the front gate.
So the only entrance I'm aware of is where the front entrance. There wouldn't really need to be any servants' entrance if the the servants. Servants is a sort of loose term for what they really are, Vol.
Well, aren't we in a bit of a pickle?
Didn't.
I might have thought of something. Considering we get a ladder and a grappling hook, I could levitate up someone about 20 feet or so, or even higher if need be. We put up a ladder to them. That person who's up top will levitate and then throws a grappling hook over to the tree, holds it on tight. Then people climb up the ladder to that person. They either jump off over the wall or climb along the rope to the tree. And then the person can just pull themselves over when everyone else is over.
The
That-
crickets.
I would say that could work as well, but then the question is, who's strong enough to hold everybody going up? Or, on the rope?
Drunkle
I'd
raises
like to make a consideration.
Go ahead, Rob.
To
I said
you
Drunkle
just-
raised his hand.
I'll go ahead now. Faustus or Christopher.
But why wouldn't we simply take advantage of something being levitated to begin with? We don't need to levitate a person, we just need to levitate an object. An object big enough for a person to stand on.
Because it's easier to just levitate a person. Because then they can just pull themselves over, and we're not leaving an object outside the wall that could
Are you-
possibly
Are you
hit
saying
against
you
the
have
wall.
a spell that does such thing? What's your Christopher?
Actually, now let me do it in characters like. This is my question for you then, Jack. With that levitate spell, you kept saying that you could pull someone with that rope and it moves them. Couldn't we just if that's true, you levitate it, they grapple hook, they pull themselves over, then they just push the thing back to you. Then you just lower it. The next people get on. Repeat the cycle again.
I mean, you kind of have to you would have to push the object fully. You can't just like shove it and hope it keeps going. Like if you want to move it like a good 30 feet, you have to be with that object the whole 30 feet. And you gotta grab onto something, a wall or a rope or something. So why bother with the object at all? Just
Then-
do the person.
Then wouldn't we
Okay,
just
that
need
went full circle. Thank you for that.
Then wouldn't we just simply need to have certain individuals just help push it along in the air?
Let's just lift up Kronk, because he's the strongest here. We put up either a rope or a ladder to him. The last person up gathers the rope from the that's hanging up, goes across, and then Kronk pulls him over, and we don't have to deal with any extra objects. Unless you're gonna give me, like, I don't know, a barrel of oil that I can maybe explode in Lillian's face. Let's
As
not deal with any more objects than we need.
As Maria
So
turns to
a simple
Liana.
platform.
Eh, do you want my joke or do you want to go first?
No, go ahead.
As Maria turns to Liana and says, "Are they talking about an orgy or are they trying to climb a wall? I'm confused." Now you may continue.
Like, I don't see why it would be so difficult to simply not design, but even just encounter a platform we can stand on. It's not even a complicated object.
I literally just gave the most simplest explanation. You're making it more complicated by adding extra shit to it.
How
We need-
about
You mean
this?
the part where you're trying to find a tree that's probably nowhere near the wall grounds.
Fuck, I just put a ladder. I don't know. Just
How about
have
this?
Kronk lift him a ladder.
I have an idea if it helps. This would be my final time, and if no one likes this idea, I go with Jack's idea. So, let's just say this. Someone's on the platform, he levitates it, and why don't we just simply jump over the wall when we're already 20 feet up in the air?
Sounds good to me. By the way, how heavy will this platform be? Would it be the platform itself or everyone else on top of it? Because there is kind of a limit.
Well, the heaviest among us would certainly be Kronk. How heavy are you, Kronk?
I am about 1/8 of an oak tree.
That's a personal
Okay, how many
question.
stones is that?
I have to get my calculator.
I have never weighed myself against a stone.
And yet you've weighed an oak tree.
I had to move it somehow.
Anyway, this is like
Yeah, the image of Kronk carrying a giant oak tree in his arms to move it to another location fills my brain too. Don't worry about it. What? I'm on the wrong page there.
Well, then how about if you have any materials and stuff, we pack light for that so that we have a less chance of, and you can correct me, Jack, the spell failing because it gained too much weight.
We could always practice here first. I mean, unless we're planning to go tonight. I mean, I wouldn't even be able to cast it tonight. Tomorrow night, depends.
Well, there's your answer. Can't go tonight if you can't cast that spell.
well, we were meeting with Leon and Pyra tomorrow anyway.
Oh yeah, I do have two other NPCs I could
plan
talk to
was
see
for
if there are
tomorrow.
solutions. Continue.
So, does that mean we should take a little bit of a rest and then in the morning or maybe at night we pop in?
Wait a second, Chris. Can't you just fly?
So, well, I can fly, but that doesn't really solve the problem that you have.
Well, just how many people can you lift with you?
Arthur, real quick, is going to toss a bag of holding.
Yeah. That's the solution.
Christopher has a horrified look on his face. Are you suggesting?
We all jump
That
into the
we-
bag.
That we all jump inside the bag and someone goes over the wall, dumps us out.
Okay, I'm glad I have a
That's-
solution to this, but I'm gonna wait for you guys to meet up with them to tell you anything.
But that's roughly an idea. It's a stupid one, but
It would take a lot of energy, but perhaps I could turn someone into a bird and they could fly over.
Wait, I just realized something that I'm overthinking. Christopher, you could just dimension door there into the place, so it's really just the rest of us that need to get in, correct?
Hmm. Well, the idea would be that I would need to bring at least one other person with me. As even though I'm aware of where the door is, I'm not sure about its other security measures.
That makes a lot of sense. Then, do you think it's possible that you could let the rest of us get over the wall and then you just take. I don't know, do you need Jack to come with you? Because then you could just have Jack cast the levitate spell on us. We get to the other part of the wall, and then you just go straight to that door.
So, well, also, well, I would say that also to remember that there is, and like this is now me, the player, remembering. It's like remember that a part of this is that a certain group of us serves as a distraction, while the others infiltrate.
I remember. And I think I was part of the distraction force. Or at least the one that could take a beating, if that helps out.
So, well, at the very least, if I were to try to take someone or someone's with me, it would either be Arthur or, and kind of like a little begrudgingly, or also Jack.
What about me? I feel left out again.
Oh, but Stella, you have an important role in helping with the distraction.
Oh?
You do love your fireballs, don't you?
Oh, indeed, indeed I do.
Idea, or a question first. Chris, how tough are these walls? Are they just like enchanted with like electricity magic, or can they withstand a beating?
Yes.
DM, how thick are these walls?
Well, I just told you the answer. It's yes.
Jack is just gonna.
Well, that's why thickness is important.
It depends. Like, some of these are like, all right, let's say about 3 feet thick.
That is some thick walls!
I mean, they got an estate to protect.
But is the door at least like a wire fence, or is it
That's
also
the
the
thing.
fence like
That's the
3
thing. There
feet
are
thick?
there are iron, like some of these walls, like the walls itself. That's the thickness, right? But there are like gates that are like open to the air, but it's protected by these rods that have been placed inside the stone structure to allow air to ventilate through it, and perhaps be part of the reason why they get charged and start shocking the hell out of people when they grab on. So like there are like, I would imagine like the podiums where the gates kind of like it might have like an actual fence go around some of this. The more secure parts would definitely have like the thicker walls bearing down on it, especially like in the back and in the front. But the sides that are like closer to other estates might have like this thin barrier where there's just the rods that are sticking out that make up a metal iron fence that you literally have to climb over. But yeah, it's like scarcely on the sides, but definitely heavily on the front and the back.
Well, some parts are thicker and made of stronger materials than others, but the thicker walls themselves are about 3 feet thick. And then you have the more metallic fencing in other parts.
Well, I guess we could rule out explosive barrels.
Aww. Sounds so disheartened.
I want to blow stuff up too.
I'll tell you what. I'll find you a wand of fireball somewhere.
Wand of fireballs! I can sell this off right quick.
Wait, you're not supposed to sell it. Anyway.
Actually, sincere question, DM.
Nah.
Just like how effective would a fireball be against that front door or that front gate?
I mean, consider how do you destroy a magic item, right?
Even bigger magic. No.
I mean, for some of these magic items, yeah, but I don't think it's going to work like that here. Fireball is just kind of that tier 3 magic, you know? You're going to need a... I mean, you can always wish the walls away, I guess. Or there's other things you could probably implement. Like, I didn't make this as bad as the casino.
Well, how about this then? At least we have some of an idea, but I think it's better for us to rest now, since it seems that some of us are, how would you say, lacking the spell slots to, do anything.
What are spell slots?
I don't know, dear. It just popped into my head.
Oh, well, must be the same thing as this meta magic I can do.
The hell is meta magic?
I don't know, it just popped into my head.
It sounds a bit too meta.
Does, doesn't it? Alright. So the intention here is to try to go into a long rest, right?
Ah,
It's kind
that's
of the only
my
thing
goal.
they can do at the moment.
That
Yeah.
sounds about right.
Like, I don't mind you guys padding for time and trying to come up with an idea. Like, if that's what you want to do, I support you 100%. I'm just going to find it. This is definitely going to be the Lich incident once again when you meet up with Leon and Pyro.
God damn it!
You came up with this elaborate plan and you started to execute it when all you should have done was just say, what can you two do? Oh, I could do this and this. Alright, let's check.
In our
the chat.
defense, they're not presently here right now to communicate those
they're
ideas.
Not, they're not. Nor is anybody going through the trouble. Like, I don't think anybody has sending, do they?
No, nobody in the party has access to sending.
This
No one
Well,
does.
Well, I think it could technically be on Shella's spell list, but she doesn't know it.
Yeah, I don't take useful stuff because I'm useless. Like everybody keeps thinking. Just wait till you die, though. Then they'll know who's useful. Alright.
Why are you talking to yourself again, Shaw? It seems
don't
rather
know,
strange.
I feel like there's a wall that's breaking somewhere. Alright, so what we'll do first is, why don't we go ahead and take a quick little break as well, since we've made it to our hour mark. We're gonna go ahead and take 5 minutes, get something to drink, check on our dogs and cats, make sure they're watered, and then get some water for ourselves, use the restroom, whatever we need to do for a little break. We're gonna come back and we'll get right back into this and see what happens, shall we? Yeah. And don't forget, we're playing Stream Raiders. Keep placing those troops. We need your help. Support the troops. Not the actual troops, but these troops. Help these troops out. And yes, we do not want to see sharks with lasers. Apparently, that is a interesting gif you have there, Kronk. And the catapult. Okay, good. We'll be back as soon as I flip us to BRBs.
I think catapult would work
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the delay on putting some music up during the break. I always forget sometimes. But we are back. Keep those troops coming. We could definitely use them on StreamRaiders. That is our in-between game. And yeah, so they nailed out a plan. And I think all they gotta do now is go get the nails, right? Now they're ghosting me.
The plan
because-
wasn't decided on. There's just like a lot of plans were thrown together.
Yeah. So yeah, so basically you guys have been conversing for most of the evening, and eventually a meal was made. Half of Amara's reindeer were shoved off to one side of the kitchen eventually, so we cleared up the difficult terrain. But Amara is still in guardian mode, wandering the retreat, patrolling, making sure nothing gets in, nothing gets out. You guys have a decent enough meal. It's basically like a soup of some sort, vegetable soup with pieces of meat on the side for those who don't partake in meat. Okay, why did somebody give me a free sub? Quit it, Moomy. I have that old sitting there for a reason. Alright. So what are you guys doing? How are you preparing for a long rest? If that helps. Yeah, thank you, Moomy.
Well, Arthur would finish cleaning off the blood on his shield, put it up, and then kind of just put, well, no. Just kind of look at Christopher. Dude, one second. Just kind of do a back four finger motion, just like message.
Just points a finger. It's like, are you in need of something?
Well, I had one last idea should this one go to complete shit.
Why
Which
are you guys
it
pointing
probably
at
will.
each other? Why are you guys pointing at each other?
It's no reason, shut up. Isn't your plate getting cold?
Oh! Continue. That problem has
So.
been defeated.
Well, I had one last idea. I mean, we have a very obvious bait in front of us.
Shall I snort some soup out of her nose?
So you're referring to myself.
Yes. The most obvious plan would be to walk up there with a sort of wooden horse, I guess. Wooden horse being you, with mental quotations. Do something of a distraction while the rest kind of sneak downstairs, do their thing, and get back. And that's about how much thought I put into this plan.
And the part where Liliana could potentially read your mind is...
An oversight that I did not think of.
Oops.
This plan is actually terrible, so let's put a pin in this one
Put a pin on that one.
and just stuff it somewhere in the back.
It's that might potentially be a momentary distraction in a bad situation, but perhaps not the one we would start with. At best, a physical distraction for a few seconds before she caught wise.
That is a fair point. We'll see what else options we have. And with that, he
Yes,
is
it's
going. Nope. Go ahead.
yes, it would be better for everyone to be together to agree on a plan.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about me. Go ahead, guys.
With that, he'll probably like kind of glance around, like, okay.
Are you gonna eat
I'll
that?
come up with some. I'll come up with something else. And with that, he is going to kind of go out for a long rest after eating some dinner.
You know, I have noticed has a bit of issues with potatoes.
Yeah, that's my favorite. Uh-oh, sounds like the fight is ready.
Potatoes are good for the body.
I'm not doubting their benefits. It's just that just Arthur has a peculiar fixation with them that I can't quite explain. Do you remember when he was raving about the potato on the ceiling?
I did not see it up there though.
I didn't either. That was sort of the problem.
Maybe it is a new kind of potato.
Cromp, make a wisdom saving throw. Alright. Continue your conversation, though.
Oh, that does remind me. Vol, you said that you were in the military.
That isn't correct.
So then, so what was it like in the barracks?
Well, I will say this in the beginning. Pretty bad. Later, not so bad. But that's mainly because I started learning how to kick ass when people were trying to get a bit too close in the barracks with me. Why do you ask?
Oh, so then there were a lot of men in the barracks.
There's not a lot of women in the army. Most of them tend to do other jobs, not be soldiers.
So what were the soldiers like? And please don't skip on the details.
All right. Let's get down it. All right, let's go. Well, I will say they are pretty tough, son of guns. Basically, in the morning, we eat chow, and they always worked out nonstop. Sometimes with armor, sometimes completely without a shirt. Just dealing with doesn't matter what temperature it is. It's just you sweat bullets. And then you gotta do some, courses. Then you gotta actually do some scouting if you're on travel. You could definitely say that they are very rough and, hardy men that earned themselves a place in the Eastern Timor Army.
It's just that I see. And like you could probably visibly see he's like he's starting to like sweat a little bit, just like putting one button collar down the shirt. Yeah, and yes.
Oh, you're right there, Christopher. You don't seem like... Is this bothering you, telling you about this, I could stop.
Oh no, please, please. Go on.
All
Don't,
right.
don't worry
Well
about
then.
me.
Uh, okay. Well, besides the fact that they, sweat constantly and, are just, showing off their rippling muscles, they also had to, just deal with the fact that they had to carry so many things. Bad people, tons of equipment. You could just see their muscles just straining against that. And the beards, oh my god, there are so many goddamn beards.
Yes, I suppose not many opportunities to remove them.
Nah, not likely. You could kind of say, you know, they started looking like mountain men. Just, hair all over, bristling muscles, whatnot. But that's kind of normal when you're in the military and you're constantly working out, constantly eating, not very much sleeping. I never had anyone ask me about these kind of questions before. They usually ask, oh, why'd you join the army? Or, oh, how was it like that? Did you get privileges? Or it's like, wow, did you get to stab people? You kind of surprised me with your questions.
Oh, I just have different interests.
Yeah, whatever floats your goat.
Meh.
Wait, goat?
It's a saying in East Timor. There was a lot of goats there. But I think that, I can tell you more of these stories later.
And
So,
you
yes,
guys
I
let
would
him ask for
most
these stories. How
appreciate
dare you? Like,
that.
So Arthur,
yeah, Arthur, what are you doing? I kind of want to
What
change
are
the
you
scene too.
doing?
going to kind of have a small look of what the hell am I listening to, and then eventually just walk outside. Nope, not listening to this shit anymore. Oh, right there.
Sorry, I'm getting interrupted over here. Okay, I think he's going to bed finally.
So yes,
All right, settle down,
I would
Dad.
very much appreciate. I'd very much appreciate those stories, but for now, I think I need to go take care of something, if you don't mind. As he just gets up and just starts walking out himself.
All right.
Strange. Are young men at this age always weird?
I don't know. He's kind of weird on his own. I don't think he knows what he really wants.
I think I know what he wants.
Well, in his defense, he is young. He'll learn it eventually, whether he likes it or not.
I'm just curious, will this work if I put it on this layer? Nope. Something's not right. Alright. Sorry, I'm trying to set something up for later.
I can tell you this much, Vol. I think he knows what he likes, and he knows what he wants. But first, he's gonna have to stop, getting hit by so many arrows.
Yeah, that's the
I
problem.
don't mean that. I don't mean that metaphorically. I mean, he tends to get hit by a lot of arrows. He doesn't understand how to take a step to the side when an arrow is coming at him.
That sounds like my old commander literally screaming, dodge.
Visions of Piccolo come across my head.
But... oh god, I got Piccolo stuck in my head. Alright,
You did this.
hold on. I was just gonna say, literally she just kind of puffs her chest up and goes, well then, sounds like I'm the one right for the job to kind of prevent him from being hit by said arrows.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no matter how well you do, it's still gonna happen.
How about a bet then? Next encounter, if he gets attacked by arrows and I block them all, you owe me a drink.
Time
And
to
that's
add
if-
archers.
If there are archers abound, if they have arrows, sure, I'll take that bet.
Oh.
And if they don't,
There we
maybe
go.
we gotta switch it up.
Yay, it works.
Then I definitely would shake on that. Holds out a hand.
Alright. If you win, I'll owe you a drink. He shakes her hand.
All right. Yeah, you guys shake on it. And it is definitely past dusk. There's still no sign of Nitty. And Asmaria is still freaking out how her Liana, confident everything's fine because she has the comfort of knowing that her master, or mistress in this case, is perfectly alive.
Anyhow, might as well get some stuff done. Pulls out her brass brazier and just goes outside.
All right. I feel like we've done this before.
We have! Also, for a second there, I didn't see Vol, the token, until I realized, right, there's a reindeer on me.
Oh, yeah. I gave you a reindeer. I gotta get rid of these things. I told him
I put it in my inventory.
Yeah, I know, but it's still there presently. I'm gonna go tell Amara right real quick that I'm trying to get rid of her reindeer.
But, anywho, just gonna start doing my ritual. You know, doing the hubbub and whatnot, doing the weird hold down, maybe some weird, like, gibbity glop.
Yep, the boot, scoot, and boogie and all that.
Yeah, the whatchamacallit.
Thingamajig. Got it. Alright, so you're over there brazing a fire over these incense and trying to get everything set up for your ritual to bring back your little bat friend, right?
Right. You know, it's hard to sleep without him since he tends to love the night.
Alright, so I will say it's about 9 in the evening, and you're probably halfway through with your ritual. Is there anything else that's going on beforehand? Oh yeah, let me go send that message to Amara. Okay, continue.
What's Crump doing?
Yeah, Kronk, what's up with you?
I think I may take a walk outside before bed.
Be careful out there, Kronk.
For reference, Christopher, where are you during this time? Or do we really want to know?
Beta Black?
I mean, I still need a general location for a reason.
He like when he left, like he was going back to the
The
like
bunkhouse?
he was heading back to the living space.
Yeah, the bunkhouse that's off to the side,
Yeah, the bunkhouse. Yeah,
where your mother is peacefully reading a pamphlet.
yeah. It's like, but then like after realizing she was like, okay, maybe not right now. And so he starts like, so he instead starts like makes a, makes a like a 180 and just like starts walking around because he has some stuff to work out. So he's probably just like walking around the general area, a bit distracted.
All right. Dear Lord,
It's
I
like,
wish
come on,
you would die.
Christopher, you can. It's like, come on, Christopher, you can do this. All you have to do is just stop thinking about them.
So here's the question. Does... Who made the bet with Fall? Was that Arthur?
That was
Yeah.
Jack.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Jack? Does Jack win
Yeah.
if he gets sneaked attack?
I don't know. It's
Either way, as Christopher is wandering around, he hears footsteps in the nearby trees and shrubbery nearby.
Like, ears perked. But it's like okay, like I'm just considering the day. It's just like, it's either pixies, more oni, or some other creature.
And as you say, other creature,
I mean,
I need at least you for now to make an initiative. So let me check the board real quick, make sure the orders are perfectly fine if it's open. Yeah. Go ahead and roll initiative for yourself, and then I will put those who are going to be on the initiative with you, and then I'll ask your friends once this round is over to join, because I'm sure there's going to be some noise one way or another. Just do.
So what I'm hearing is that Star really wants me to lose that bet.
No, it wasn't that. That's why I had to figure out where Christopher was to begin with. like,
Oh my god.
like you could have won easy if he was stayed indoors, but since he didn't, there's not much I can do about this now. All right, so yeah, you hear the noise of footsteps, and they get louder and louder, and then all of a sudden they're like, ah, there he is. And with that, we start initiative. No surprise round for anybody since you're able to detect them without any problems. So we'll just get right into the initiative order for this, and then once noise insufficient, you know, like as soon as there's sufficient ambient sound for you guys to actually know something's happening, then you can act. So this guy up here will run around the chicken coop, come over and says you can either come the easy way or the hard way. And then he takes 2 swings with his longsword and said, "This is the easy way."
What? Wait, what?
For 9 slashing. All right, here comes that bow shot.
It's actually sound shout a lot. That was actually a louder shout than I had on the mic, but
What? All right, so yeah.
What?
Wow, I don't think the archer actually hit. That's right, boy. You're coming home with us. Mama wants her baby back. Baby back ribs. We're having ribs when we get home. Not now. 20 and a 23. Or 16.
actually, wait, could you say that again? Sorry.
16 points of damage unless you can block a 23 and a 20.
Oh, it's just like nothing was showing up on the on the
these
thing,
are
so
on
that's
the
why I was
GM
confused.
layer on that one. I'm sorry, let me fix that. Yeah, they showed up on GM. So apparently
I was
got the
wondering
GM.
about that.
So my bad. Oh, okay, yeah. So I got a 20 and a 23.
All right. Anyway, in which case maybe just like some slight like what I'm gonna say is like meta benefit. Yeah, Christopher, like immediately seeing that he's been surrounded and like everyone's like making attacks at him, he's just going to turn into a heavy block of ice.
So your Zanya glass, is that what you just did? Did he just Zanya?
No, he just like he. Huh?
Lumi, did he just
He's-
Zanya?
Yeah, you did.
Damn it. I hate when you
Difference
do
is it doesn't go away in 2 seconds. It goes away till you smack him to death.
Alright, so I'll just smack him to death. Alright, so... Alright, so you've been...
It will take the 16 damage though.
Alright, cool.
But that'll just hit to the temporary HP.
One of these veterans kind of like walk around you. Well, heck, in that case, like, you're blocking this ice and you're not able to even talk anymore, right?
Yes, but he did shout at the beginning of the round, so like
Don't worry,
there
as
is
soon
an
as-
opportunity for people to have heard it.
Yeah. I'll let everybody come in as soon as this whole round. So this guy runs past you and goes inside. I bet you can't guess what he's up to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'll do it. But to be fair, let's give her a chance, shall we? Oh, she almost fought out of it. Nope, you're coming with us. Well, you're a block of ice. Now what?
I don't know why you think I could take a turn.
That's why I was asking. Now what? You say, well, that's it, and then I move on. Why is he in this block of ice? Here, let's help him out, shall we? He must like doing it the hard way. Well, I'll two-hand this blade and see if we can get anywhere with this. 16 and 18, how's that do for you?
And they would both hit.
And you would take 17 more damage on the ice. We were at the top of the round. There has been noise. I will just allow everybody to go ahead and roll initiative. They're not being very quiet about it, so you definitely know something's going on. Okay, let's see. Who all do I need to add to this? I'll add Shella. And I'll add Leon. As Maria will be taking a break. Alright, top of the round. With advantage on this one. He like grips it with both hands and says, alright, you're coming with us. 23 and 21. For 20 slashing. How's that ice looking?
Still has enough.
Two shots with a longbow. Misses with the first shot. Shoots you right in the head for 12 piercing damage.
Still has ice.
How about now? 10.
I just keep forgetting about the one. There we go. Still has some left.
Alright, Vol, you're up.
What was that?
It was the win.
Oh, just going to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably see what's going on. Go like, oh my god, I didn't even get the chance to start the bet.
Yeah, you see two arrows stuck in his
now
ice
to be
form.
to be clear though, by all accounts the arrows did not actually harm Christopher.
They're sticking in the ice. I mean, they technically hit him though. Oh no, what do you want to
That's
do?
true.
In order to not lose this bet, I quickly disarm the arrows.
Actually, yes. Just all of a sudden, like a big push of wind just starts activating, making everybody deafened so they can't hear anyone. But basically, it stays for concentration, and she's just ready for battle.
Alright, so that's going on. The two arrows
It also
fall
is
off the
pretty
ice.
loud.
You don't want me making that effect. Anything else for your turn?
I can't do anything now since I already used my bonus. Oh! Bonus action summon rapier into hand.
I mean, you can usually.
I'm making it
draw
as a
and
joke because I can't do anything else.
You are a fighter, you know that, right? Or did you already burn
You mean action surge?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that to be like when I'm, gonna kill everything.
All right, Arthur, you're up. There's a loud noise of wind somewhere beyond from where you are.
Yep. And plus, probably heard the screaming.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Alright. With that, he is going to yell out, charge. And...
Charge who? I don't even have any credit. No, go ahead.
Go up this way. Gonna stab him.
Where are all these people coming from? Don't you see we got work to do? You guys are impeding our work progress. We need to
We
take
can't-
this lad.
He's
Yeah,
just talking all your fist.
Yeah. that
19.
Yeah, that hurts. But he's still standing. What's that? 26? 7? My mind just quit doing
25.
math. Thank you. My mind was... It fumbled it, and then it's like, wait, that's not it. Alright, anything else, Arthur?
No, because I used a bonus action and dash, so I literally can do nothing else.
Alright, well, you came in there, did the stabby stab. He looks a little bit... Well, he's definitely hurt. Roll 20. Are you going to update so I can move on? It's all those reindeer, ain't it?
It's always the reindeer.
So this veteran comes out with Mother Dearest and starts running around the chicken coop this way.
Oh, by the way, difficult terrain.
Oh, screw you and your difficult terrain. I'll put him right there.
They only... I don't know how fast a veteran can move. Just kind of curious.
About the average. Alright, so I'll say he made it here. And to get this token, like he's carrying somebody, right? So we know that much. Here, move that, move that, move that. There, he's over there. Kind of like looks around, see what's going on. Yeah, but the thing is, he uses his action to dash, so there you go. He gets past the chicken coop, and he's able to catch up there. Alright, Christopher, how's that ice doing?
Oh, the ice has melted now by this point. like shakes his head, looks around, and the... Wait, how big is this chicken coop?
About that big. If you
Not
find
anything
the
like, is it like
height-wise-
tall to where I can't see them her being hauled off?
You could still... Okay, I would say like the back is like a wooden board and the rest is fence, right? So I would say you would see him over here. Like, technically that's what you need to do, is see him. You can see him out of the right side of the edge. Here, even... I would move him over one more, but then that's off the map. Here, I'll do something nice. I'll do this. Let me just... There you go. Now you can see him. I'll move it back later, it's alright. But the way I imagine it, he's like one more to the right or something, so you can like see through the fence. I couldn't move him over there though.
Alright, just making sure.
You know what, to be sure, I should definitely put her on the initiative, huh?
Yeah, she might be able to break out.
I'll go ahead and do that while you're trying to figure out what you're doing. Not today. Just to prove the point. So what do you got, Christopher?
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this part is a little on the tough side, but
I'll turn the music down a hair then. There you you go.
Does that hair have a hat?
Say that again.
I'm just saying, does that hair have a hat?
What hair?
Don't worry about it. Anyway,
I-
continue.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Christopher to tell me what he does.
No, I'm sorry. Like this is because like this actually is like an impasse as like a character impasse.
Mm-hmm.
Because really he shouldn't have been able to move as fast while dragging a person, even while dashing.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but your mom is light as a feather, and he's a burly old man, so I'm.
No, I think you're just trying to avoid mechanics. But anyway,
I mean, I know you
Um,
can fix this. It's not any sweat off your brow.
all right. Well, this map's just gonna get super complicated now. But it's like, is this part actually like? Although wait, because like you said, the boarding wind was difficult terrain.
Yep.
Okay. In which case, God, this is annoying.
Sorry.
Here, I'll do this to make it easier for you. There, your mechanics has been fixed. So he
Well, no,
would
the boarding wall isn't like the necessarily the annoying part. It's the it's mostly just the fact, like really, it's just the fact that he's actually carrying her, but
Oh, I'm aware of the mechanics for that, but yeah, still, yeah.
no, just like because like there are certain options that I can't do because he's carrying her because they're
Oh,
technically
okay.
sharing the same space.
Okay.
So in which case, just like, yeah, he's just going to stick to old reliable in this moment because he's got nothing else he can really do, and he is going to attack the veteran carrying his mother.
Logical choice.
Well, there are other things that he wanted to do, but like also didn't want this guy like getting too far away. So
You know, I was just here to help you with that fantasy you had earlier. Got you surrounded by men, you got rock hard iced on us, and yeah. Alright, those hit. Let's just roll damage.
he had to cool off.
Yeah. That was too much. Yeah, let's get some damage and then we'll talk shop later.
Like, put her down. As he just like shoots this like wand of like force blast at this veteran.
Kind of hits his splint mail, tears into him a bit. He gives out a grunt of pain as he's hit by this blast, but he'd never heard a word she said since that wind wall's around. Did you hear something? It must have been the wind. Anything else for your turn, Christopher?
And then, Christopher is then going to,
Run behind Bull?
It's like, well, he is going to take 3 opportunity attacks by doing that.
Ah, that makes sense.
You're welcome to do that, though.
I'll pass.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair, too. That's very fair, too.
Although, like, you know what?
You could take
Like
two
one thing.
opportunity
No, one
attacks
thing.
and
One
go
thing he
through.
will. One thing he will do is. Well, no, because even if he moves there, then that's still 2 opportunity attacks. Wait, no. There's one move he could make that would only make him take 1, but then it would be more difficult for them to surround him. Because like this chicken coop, like they can't actually like enter through or pass through, right?
No, not really. They have to go around it just like
Yeah.
you do.
Yeah, in which case, yeah, like Christopher will
Look.
will
they
then
give us
take a
more room.
step. Huh?
We can now go further right. Go ahead.
Yeah. So he will take an opportunity attack to step here,
Okay.
so that he's not continuously being flanked.
Oh, great. He's finally out of the ice. Let me take a swing at you, boy. Oh, I missed.
Ah, God. Just looks like
I got excited.
like-
that
like
I could
ducks
finally
down.
hit you. And then you just got away.
then
All
he then there he ends his turn.
All right, Crump. You're up.
So how long is this after or before Kronk said he was going to go for a walk?
This happened right as soon as you said you were going to go for a walk. I was just resolving where everybody was in that moment.
Okay, so can I assume he's like just outside the front door then?
Yeah,
Or on his way there?
I'll give you two options. One, I'll let you know there's like a window right here in the kitchen. You could probably look out and even crawl out if you have a way. Or you could be right here at the front door. I'll let you have either one.
I think Kronk would be out front.
Fair enough. I'll let you have that for free. So you came
All
out
right.
there, you started to get a big old breath of fresh air, then all of a sudden you hear fighting breaking out.
So full movement to over here, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
We say I can see this guy here then?
Yeah, you can see him.
All right. Play that guy.
That hits. So Prompt throws an acid arrow, dealing 11 points of damage. And I think it'll do something on his turn too, right?
Yeah, 2d4 at the end of each turn.
At the end of each of his turns? Alright, remind me. Anything else, Kronk?
That's all. That's everything he's got.
Oh, okay, it's just once. Alright, Jack. You want to bargain for distance? We can bargain. What do you want to do?
Jack wouldn't have really left or done anything. He pretty much would have just stayed where he was.
So you and Sheila are like staring at the last of the soup, and then you hear this noise outside, and then she gets the last potato while you're looking. Aha! Got it.
Oh, so many things today. Okay. And he's gonna move over here just to look out the window. Oh my god. And he can actually see this guy here, right?
Yeah, I'll let you see him.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna have a talk with someone today, and he takes out the wand, aims, and firebolts him
Alright, go for it.
out the window.
Yeah, this guy's already got acid burning across his body, and then all of a sudden this firebolt hits him. Go ahead, roll damage on that one.
11 fire damage.
11 fire. He is not having a good day. However, he is still alive. Anything else for your turn?
I'll just move closer to the window, ready to walk out.
Yeah, definitely you can do that.
All set.
Shella starts to eat the potato, and then she hears all the noise and sees you over there. Oh, wait, what's going on? You guys need help with something? And eventually roll 20 will let me move. Here we go. Hey, Kronk, what's going on? As she walks outside eating her soup.
There are some people over there.
Yeah, she don't see him. Damn it. Really? Oh. She'll...
Why didn't she look out the window?
Because
Why
she's
didn't
only
she
3
look at-
feet tall and Jack's in the fucking way. That's why.
Makes sense to this guy.
Yeah. Shella, yeah, and she's eating her stew as she's coming out here, and she's like, "Oh, now I see him," and that's Yeah, that's her action to get in position there. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Hold on. Maybe to be fair, we'll come over. Oops, not on top of him. God, I know that's what he wants, but not on top of him. Yep, it's still coming after you, Christopher. But he misses.
Ouch!
completely.
Both of
Wow.
them miss. Like Christopher, maybe just like because of an ice bath, just like he's just a lot more limber.
Perhaps, yeah. Liana just kind of like leans over your shoulder, Jack, opens the window, and she like props her bow on your shoulder like a sniper shot, you know, and she just kind of like pulls back and starts firing 2 arrows off. I am really getting sick and tired of all these uninvited guests today, she says as she fires off 2 shots. Oh wow, she's using that one. Alright, fine, that works.
Well, I will mention this too, that it doesn't matter with her case. They'd be at disadvantage, but she still hits anyway.
Oh yeah, because of your wind tunnel.
Yeah,
Why?
but like
I don't
she
know
doesn't
why.
need to worry about that.
Boop. Yeah, the arrows somehow get through. Actually, let me see here. The first one kills it, and she will direct the other one towards the archer in the back. As it falls over and gets out of the way, she hits the archer in the back for 10, and then she gets ready for another shot as she's just kind of like leaning against Jack's shoulder with the shots. Okay, roll 20. Let me continue. Is Amara's tokens actually causing this much lag? Alright, I'm getting rid of them. I thought it'd be cute.
Oh
to
dear
have the
God,
rangers.
Christopher. The DM's purging the reindeer,
Yeah.
just like what happened with you and the Elks.
Oh, yeah, the Elks. Let's not forget the Elks. This one here was fighting Christopher to begin with, so there's no reason for him to go otherwise. 15 and a 22.
Those will hit.
I kind of expected you to have a higher AC, but I guess not. 19 on that. The archer will make a choice because there's a bet going on, right? There's a bet going on because I gotta make this choice. I'm gonna make it fair. 1d3. Left is Jack, is 1. 2 is full, and 3 is Christopher. You can't
They
re-roll
roll at
that
disadvantage.
on. No. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah.
Not
yeah.
Rod save. Go for it.
Oh boy.
As a bonus action, the archer will do one. Well, let's see if he hit first, right? So we'll fire with this.
Miss.
That
Miss.
Miss!
Never mind, the archer won't do anything. So the little wind tunnels are keeping you from getting hit, which is what she was banking on. That guy's dead. Vol, you're up.
Vol's gonna actually, tiptoe around this guy.
Tiptoe.
Right
through
there.
the window.
And it's gonna start, wailing on this veteran that I think is carrying Christopher's mom.
Yep.
Alright.
Be a real dick move if I use a reaction user for a shield, huh?
That would really be a dick move.
Well, what do?
Well, guess what? I'm gonna do Booming Blade on them so you can't run. If it rolls.
That hits.
We rolled. I forgot to roll the thunder damage, so I'll just through it 1d8.
Can you post Booming Blade when you're done there?
Yeah, don't worry, right here.
Yeah.
Like basically he'll just take 2d8 damage if he moves again.
And
Yeah,
he
but
takes
that's-
19 damage.
I just need to know, like, one creature within 5 feet of you.
Doesn't say other creatures, just him.
Yeah, but they are sharing the same space, so I'm just checking for wording on that. That's basically all I need to know. Alright, cool.
I don't know. That'd be interesting. That would be weird. Anyway, you're ruling. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. So, how much
But yeah,
damage
19
altogether?
damage.
19? Alright, I'll take 5 more off when this finishes. Anything else for your turn?
No, I'm just gonna stand there
don't
looking
you have
pretty.
Wait, don't you have a second
Sand?
strike, or is that not until level 9?
Oh, no, the thing is, Booming Blade doesn't allow me to do... That's what, actually, I was asking you, Mega, but then...
You used a
Star kinda-
cantrip.
No.
Like, don't you have that ability where you make a...
That's
make
kind of
a-
why I was
make a strike.
checking.
Oh, okay.
So, what do you say, Star? So, like, I do have that. Can I hit him again?
You brandish the
It's
weapon
your
used
ability.
in this spell
Let me
casting,
post it.
make a melee attack with it against one creature.
Hold on, let
Like,
me post
the idea
thing
is
I
that
have.
as an Eldritch Knight, like,
At 7th
If
level,
you
when
make it- if you
use
make a-
your
if you
action
cast a
to
cantrip during the
you
turn.
make one weapon attack as a bonus. Okay, but then you use your bonus action. So yeah, you can.
Oh, cool. Gotta stab him again.
All right, your mic died, but that's fine. That hits. So I'll take away 14 because I forgot that 5 earlier. All right, anything else? He is still standing. No,
Oh,
he's
cool.
very,
Alright.
he's very raggedy in breath right now as he gets lashed to death by you.
That's fine. Then I'm gonna stay pretty and just sit there, trying to talk to Christopher, but it just sounds like a giant wind tunnel.
Arthur,
Go for it.
Okay, can Arthur see? Because technically he does not have the goggles of night equipped.
I'll say there's like some dim light around here, like the air has kind of like allowed the moon to shine through at this point.
Okay, well, in that case, moving forward there, if I can see him, action to
Stab,
stab him.
yeah,
Yep, stabby stab.
do the rope thing. All right, go for it with advantage.
Stabby, stab, stab.
Stabbity stab stab stab. That hits.
20.
Yeah,
Oh, that hurts.
yeah, that hurts. But this guy's fresh, so
Bonus action to put the... Actually, no, he probably fine would never die. Actually, I need to read something on Actually,
yeah.
yeah, that'll end my turn.
Now in your turn.
Screw it.
No problem. No problem. Wait for roll 20 to finish up on its calculations there. Apparently there's still stuff slowing us down. I will definitely do some research into why roll 20 gets really sluggish one day and try to figure that out, because that really does bother me. So instead of walking away realizing that he's in danger, he's going to retaliate on you, Paul. So,
Go for it.
Does he have to put her down?
He has to put her down if he's carrying her.
I mean, I could put her down and do some damage on the way down. As a free action, he drops her on the ground. And then he'll take 2 swings at you.
I will do something to make you mad.
I know you will. What will you do?
Oh,
It's basically skip turn. Got it.
Yep. Got a 26 AC now for the rest of the turn till my turn.
Okay. One of 2 things. Okay, no, we could do that, I guess. Half her movement to stand up. Action to disengage. And then she'll get 15 feet away. Alright, Christopher, you're up.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I realized I was on mute.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah. And I was like, it's getting really quiet here, but I figured you might need time to think this out too. All right, so what do you got for us?
Oh no, well, now things are significantly easier.
Yeah, one would hope.
As now that his mother has sort of parted away from the rest of the group, Christopher is immediately going to quite literally draw a line in the sand as he is going to cast a wall of fire separating them.
Just to be clear, I just realized that wind wall of yours is still up, so she only got that far away.
Oh, wait. Go ahead, Christopher. I can take the damage.
Oh yeah, it's I was sort of counting on the fact that you'd be able to take the damage. So yeah, he's going to draw the line here, and
Let's see.
and obviously the effective range is going to be to the left.
Go ahead and put that marker out there again.
And how long is it long? I'm just kind
apparently-
of curious.
Well, it could be, the wall itself can be up to a certain length. I'll just go ahead and post it.
We're going that way with it, though, right? There you
Yeah, it could be up to 60 feet long if I so choose.
go. Yeah. All right, so you just make it long enough to take care of the problem, right? So they need to make.
Yeah. Dexterity saves. I'll go ahead and roll the actual spell now.
Yeah, and I'll put a concentration marker on it. Yeah, this guy's not having a good day, is he? I mean, he gets a 19.
And
but
then
half of
just
that
and then
still
just to be a
hurts. Oh, go ahead.
just to be an extra asshole, add an
Yeah.
extra 5 to veteran 4.
Yeah, that'll definitely toast him. So, yeah, how do you want to burn him?
He'll notice that as his mother's running off, it's just staring daggers at this guy as he draws a line, and as the wall of fire comes up, the fire just kind of briefly edges over and engulfs veteran 4 specifically.
Yeah, he is burned to a crisp. The archer, on the other hand, kind of ducks forward and kind of gets away from it, but still sustains damage. She took half of that. Anything else?
That will be all for Christopher's turn, yes.
If it could be heard, the chickens are panicking. But unfortunately, their panic is blocked out by the wind wall around Vol. Hey, Kronk, you're up.
Alright, Krunk's gonna move up.
Oh, don't bump my soup. I'm almost finished.
And he's gonna go for the stabby stab.
Alright, go for it. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a lot of stabby stab.
Yep. Yep. Oh, wow, he is still alive. Barely, though.
And that's what Kronk's got.
That is a good turn for Kronk. Jack, you're up.
This guy's in a really bad scenario, being surrounded.
You know, I had you surrounded with all my men. Now I got you surrounding me with all yours. I don't know how I feel about this. Meanwhile, we're not hearing any of the conversation because there's a wind.
I can read lips, though. I'm imagining she's just sitting there go everybody just saying random stuff. Why?
Jack, you're up.
Normal movement to climb out the window.
Yeah, I'll say it only takes 10 to get out. So you can move the square to the
Okay.
right. Liana's like, oh, that's great. And she pushes you out the rest of the way. Alright, you're good to go, though. She'll make her way up closer whenever you get out of the way there, though.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
then I'll move up here,
Uh-huh.
and then fire another firebolt at this surrounded guy.
Yeah, that guy is having a bad day, too.
Probably
But
not
he
gonna
manages to duck out of that one.
Alright, and yeah, that's gonna be it.
That's gonna be. Hey guys, what's going? Oh, wow, this is a situation. Hold on, I'll get my fireball out. No, Shella, don't. she will cast Scorching Ray. One more. There you go. One hits, unfortunately. For a total of 9 damage. Oh, but it's enough to kill him. Yay! So to the I want you to imagine. So she's like got this soup in her bowl in one hand. She's got her staff in the other, and she casts a Scorching Ray. 2 of the Scorching Rays nearly hit Kronk in the head, but you know it just ducks over and hits the ground near you. And then the other one goes by Vol and kind of like lands on the ground next to you right here. And then the final one finally hits the target and actually kills him. There we go. Problem solved. Blah. Alright, Liana takes a peek out the window, sees that there's still a target for her to pelt without leaving the house. Makes her happy. She didn't want to get out anyway. Where is your character sheet? Okay, now I see it.
Just remember, disadvantage. I feel bad.
Yeah, even at
I mean, she could
disadvantage,
just be a
she still
badass
hits.
anyway.
She shoots right through your wind with no problem. So a total of 22 points of damage on that archer, and she's limping now. She's like, ah! Kind of taking a knee almost, but she's still standing. That will finish Liana's turn. Veteran 2 is alive still. I can't see anything yet because I'm waiting for roll.
Veteran
20.
2 is alive, but Veteran 4 should be dead.
Yeah, I'll fix that. Yeah, Veteran 4 burned to a crisp. Attacking Bull.
Hey, don't hate me.
Yeah, but you're
Okay,
the
you
one with
hit
the
me a
wind
little
wall. So I don't know. Did you still have shield up? Like,
Yeah, I do.
Shield would still be up for her.
so that gives you a what?
26 AC.
Moving on.
Oh, by the way, are you considering Veteran 2 within 10 feet of the wall?
I mean, he is, I guess.
Alright, then he has to take the 5d8 fire damage if he ends his turn within 10 feet of the wall.
Oh wait, that's a thing.
Yeah, it doesn't normally come up because usually you have your characters like get out of the effective range.
All right, so there you go. There, now he's out. He's like, ow, 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 ow. Oh man, not this.
And then just like walks into like a a pincer attack.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, 5d8 is pretty harsh.
Well, it's also a level 4 concentration spell, so.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Go ahead.
You can take an attack of opportunity. Actually, she would only be able to get 2.
Yeah,
10,
sure. A shot
but that
difficult
might be
terrain.
15, 20. Right,
Oh wait, no, I can't. I already wasted my reaction.
Oh, Arthur could take it. No, she was right here, wasn't she? All right, never mind, Arthur.
Yeah,
You're probably going to hate me, but this is what happens. Archer takes the shot at the mother. And now it is Vol's turn.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Literally, I'm gonna give, Arthur a thumbs up. Chase down this terrible archer. Actually, I could move here. Mouth where you think you're going, and then just give her a nice few whacks with,
Well, let me hit you first. Or never mind.
All right.
Yeah. Your shield goes down, so now you're normal. So 22 does hit. 7 slashing as you walk away.
That's
and then
fine.
you'll need to make a concentration save real quick.
Yep, because we
Get
might
an
actually be able
advantage,
to hear
though.
that. Yeah, you say that, but you
No.
still need to make it. All right, that's fair. Still up. Oh, I don't need to claim that. I'll get that, guys. Come on. Continue.
All right, time for a booming blade on this lady.
Oh,
Fuck.
yeah. We are at
I'll
the
just poke her. Ignore the thunder hit damage.
So, 9
And
points.
just 9 points because I always have to go like, can't really hit with a crit fail. So that's the end of my turn. Although I see Josephine on the ground, right?
Yeah, she's bleeding and possibly dead.
This
Who
archer
else?
is my new best friend. Because she's gonna get a sword in the butt.
Ooh, kinky. Anything else for your turn?
Nah, I'm done.
All right, Arthur, you're up.
Yeah, he's gonna just look a little surprised. Oh, I've never had anybody just walk in front of me before to get killed.
Yeah, that's my bad. I did not want to burn to death, but I figured this would be the lesser of two evils. Do your worst.
Three years of that thing. Not this. It's a dream come true as he's just going to stab him
Yeah.
square in the head.
Jubilee gave you a Christmas gift. Enjoy it while you can. Wow, that hurt. Yeah, okay, that hits. Go for it.
Yep.
And
Uh,
place your troops on this one, guys. This is a good one. This is a good one. So we get 22, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe not. I don't know why I'm having a... Okay, maybe I'm getting old, guys. I might be having my old age moment. Alright, anything else for your turn, Arthur?
I'll be it.
Waiting for roll 20 here now. I swear we didn't have that much on the map. Veteran 4 is dead. Josephine is on an other side of an opaque wall of fire that Christopher has no idea about yet.
No, but he did see an archer going by to pass the wall.
Yeah. That's true. Like, you can kind of guess what's going on. And it is your turn.
Yeah, so not liking the fact that one of them like ran away, just like he is going to break concentration on the wall of fire.
Aw, that makes things easy for me. I get to delete this. So now you see what happened.
Immediately in panic, like, mother, no! As he's going to, because he doesn't actually know if she's like, just like unconscious or dead, but he is going to use the 3 uses of healing light on her as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and move first.
Then that'll be 3d6s for
Like, you have to be on it, right?
not knowing if that's
You have to
working or not.
touch. Yeah, you gotta touch her, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
This is a long range heal.
Alright, so your long range heal. She doesn't respond. The light touches her. It absorbs into her, but the body doesn't seem to heal. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to take the disengage action and
I don't think
run
you can.
over to her and just
It-
yeah, I
oh,
can.
it's a
I
it's a
used my bonus
action.
action.
Sorry, my mistake. Like I said, there's still a lot of things I don't see very often. So yeah, you're right. You're right.
And just like, mother, no. Does anyone have a diamond? Anybody?
Shella's over there.
Everybody
chewing her
looks at
food.
Jack.
She's like, "Just give me a minute. I'll be there in a minute." Gronk, you're up.
Alright. I should have the range. Yeah, he's going for the stabby stab.
Go for it. Good news is his reaction was burned earlier. So, yep. That hits. That hits. Almost enough to kill her, but not quite.
And that's everything.
Yep. So you stab into her, you cut across her chest, you cut across her arm. She's kind of got a limp arm at the moment, and she just kind of like snarls like, "At least the mistress will get what she wants. Eventually, it will all be undone."
I could see them in the lips, but no one can hear her.
Yeah. Nobody can hear it because I keep forgetting that silly little spell that you have up for no reason at all at the moment. But okay, Jack, you're up.
Jack is going to point to Veteran 2 and yell to Arthur and Shella, "Capture him!" And then use what movement he can to get over to Christopher and give him the diamond he has. Make it
Alright.
quick. And
This is gonna be super hilarious. Go ahead.
and would handing over the diamond cost an action?
Nah, I'd say you're interacting with an ob. Well, no, you have to dig it out, right? So you have to dig
Yeah.
it out. So yeah, I would say that would be an action. Yeah.
All right, and yeah, he's just going to kind of be at guard there, and that'll be his turn. He can't really do much else.
Huh. That is true. I was like, huh. Shella walks past this guy, walks over the bar. "Excuse me, coming through. Pardon me. Oh God, hold on. Let me see how I can map this out again. I'm gonna go this way, this way, this way, this way. If you hand me that diamond, I can fix this problem for you."
If she knows it, then yes.
Like, no, well, you gave it to Christopher, right? So Christopher.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You're muted, or you're taking a while to answer.
Okay, it's like, yeah, if she just like I'm like, honestly, like, you could probably have literally just like took it from his hand, since like he might have been preparing to like do the spell himself, but
Yeah, because
Just
I
like-
think we keep forgetting
just, like,
what
swipes it.
Shella's made out of. Yeah, Shella's like, hold on, I got this. It's on me. And she'll cast Revivify. So she leans down with the diamond in front of her lips, and then she touches the other part of the diamond to your mother's lips, and then we see the arrows pop out as Revivify kind of like restores her body and brings her back to life, and then all of a sudden she inhales deeply. And of course she can't talk. And then she goes, "See? It still works." The diamond disappears in her hand. It says, "You're gonna be all right now." Be back in a minute, Asbury. I gotta go kill someone. Jumps out the window. Pardon me, coming through. Ah, there she is. Okay, that'll work. That's on that one. So, as you two are pincer attacking and almost killing this one in particular, the archer dies from an arrow shot from Liana. She then turns to face the veterans like, ugh, close range, eat an arrow. And misses. But it happens. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and take my leave using an action to disengage from you fine fellows, and I'm just gonna go north, okay? I'm gonna go. You guys have a good one. I'm sure this is fun, but yeah, and he kind of like slowly walks away. Vol, you're up.
Alright. Let's see, I'm just trying to measure. So, how far is he? Alright, let's do it. So,
Sure.
she's gonna spend 30 movement as an action, use the other 30 to go right by him. And then action surge.
Oh, now we're going to action surge. Hey, I said I was leaving. You guys don't need me here. I could see
This is
when
what
I'm
action
not
search
wanted.
is for.
Yeah, go for it. But yeah,
I'm
he's
just
just
imagining
like,
her go like, you can't understand what I'm saying, but you're gonna die. You're gonna die not knowing that I know everything you're saying.
he reads your lips and he nods like, that's fair.
Wait, what?
Continue.
I'm not gonna think too hard.
Of course not.
Boop.
Yep, that'll hit.
Booming blade.
I mean,
And
plus the
then?
spell.
Then boop him again.
Okay.
So that's about 26 damage there.
Yeah, roll 20 is waiting to catch up. I got the 17. I'll get the rest here in a minute.
Like, you actually probably don't need that warding wind anymore.
I probably don't. But hey, it makes him not run fast.
Yeah, but you're preventing people with long range from getting involved. I guess that's a way to hog
Oh.
the target, right?
That's kind of actually what makes it fun. But then again, I think I will drop it this time for one reason only. Giving the thumbs up to Arthur.
Hmm.
So now warding one's gone.
Yeah, Arthur, you're up. I gotta take 9 more, but I kind of know what this guy's got left. So go ahead and take your turn there. As I wait for roll 20 to catch up.
Well, he is going to make. Oh, nope, not like that. He's going to go here, here, and just kind of mutter to himself, I told you I would kill you. Well, I suppose I'm
Yeah,
not going to kill you, but either way.
know, I had my back turned to you, and I didn't understand a word coming out of your mouth because this fine lady over here had some windy. Ow! Go ahead,
He is
roll
getting sucker punched with a rapier, and
Sure the hell. How do you want to do this?
as I said, he is getting sucker punched with a rapier, and I am using non-lethal.
Non-lethal, alright. You knock him the F out. Bah! Blah. And he falls to the ground. I think you said non-lethal, because that's beyond lethal. I'll say with that, he is automatically out for 4 hours. Unless you do anything to prevent that. Alright, well, it looks like everything is A-OK once more. We are out of initiative, and Liana just kind of like goes around and asks, is everybody alright? Anybody hurt? Anybody need healing?
Christopher is already has his hand on his mom, and he's using a level 4 cure wounds on her. It's like,
you realize
nope,
your mom only has
nope.
4 HP, right?
Kind of more of a dick move that the archer would be like, fuck my boss. We're not going to capture them. I'm just going to at least kill one of them.
Well, no, that's the thing.
I mean-
if you couldn't make it away safely, kill the acid. It was more of a message than anything, if you think about it.
All right, fine. Christopher will do the boring thing and use another
go
healing
ahead.
light
Use
on
your,
her.
No, go ahead and use your level 4 cure wounds. You're a warlock. You got it. I know you do.
It's like, you know what? She had a cavity before, and it's just like, oh, it's gone now.
Yeah. There you go. Her
Oh, why
skin
did-
feed heal
Oh,
over.
why didn't we do level 1? That's right. I'm an idiot.
You have to actually
Hold on, I have
say
to roll it correctly.
Oh, yeah. Let's
I mean, I know it doesn't matter, but
for somatics, right? Yeah, let's see what's up.
here we go. 30. Here.
Wow.
She also
She-
had arthritis.
Kind of goes away a little bit. The scabs under her feet, they go away. Her skin looks a little bit more radiant and youthful. She gives you a hug as a thank you. And that ends our combat.
Arthur, once his target is down, is going to set to
Go ahead.
he is going to set to restraining him. And I believe I have my manacles back, so I'll use
Roll would
those.
help out.
And for
he'd
Jack's
be-
knowledge, there is not a single arrow hole on Christopher.
And that's the end of the encounter, huh? However, there was 2 in his mom, so I don't know how you want to rule that.
And sleight of hand for rope use.
No, like you're using manacles, right?
I was going to use that in conjunction with manacles, but yeah.
I mean, that's overkill. Make a dexterity check. I'm not doing sleight of hand for a lot of things anymore.
Overkill's the best kill.
I mean, he did overkill, but he wanted to keep him alive. So yeah, he is tied up pretty steady. So if he manages to break out, he's going to have to beat a 21.
Bull's gonna just like, straight up pick him up and put him on his shoulders. You know, just carrying him on her shoulders and just walking with him.
Where are you going with him?
About that direction, if that's okay with Arthur.
Now, you guys figure out what you want to do. Liana's just kind of like checking everybody over, making sure they're not dying.
Krunk's gonna move the rest of them in behind a tree somewhere.
All right.
Arthur might also hum something, but okay.
So like all the bodies are being gathered by a nearby tree over here in the woods. Okay, gotcha. I remember this.
So,
This tracks.
Christopher is going to lead his mother into the bunkhouse. Just she's had an evening.
She sure did. Wait, are you taking him inside the retreat?
Yeah, why not? We're gonna adopt him anyway.
As Maria says, no, take your trash outside.
Oh,
wanna
sorry.
Did not want you dragging blood into the retreat.
That's fair. You had to realize I'm kind of used to the blood stuff. Sorry.
All right. So, what is the intent here at this point, other than Shella going back for seconds?
Jack would actually want to search the bodies if he can. See if there's anything useful in them.
Yeah, make an investigation as you're kind of like flipping through, right?
Oh boy, that's not great.
Good. That just gives me time to plug the StreamRaiders. Make sure you place your troops, guys, because this is a good map. All right. Yeah, you kind of like flip through them. Like, I'll still kind of like give you like basic equipment they might have on them. Like, there's a longbow on the archer. And a short sword.
Alright, he'll grab the longbow and short sword and just head back to the rest.
And the other guys were wearing splint mails, in case you were curious about any of that.
Splint mail. Yeah, I'd actually try to take them apart.
Yeah.
Take
like,
them off the bodies, how long it took.
Yeah, like it's gonna take a while depending upon how many of these you want. But they also have like a long sword and a short sword there if you want to grab those as well.
Yeah, I'll take one short sword, long bow, and then I'll just try to get one set of splint armor.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright, Arthur, what'd you want me to do with this body?
I need to put it someplace, but... Oh, I do. Let me see if he has a missive real quick or something. I thought he's going to investigate, or he's going to search for anything important on the person they captured.
Make an investigation.
Yep, 19.
You find a hand-drawn map outlining the forest area and like circles on the map as if these locations need to be checked, and there's like 2 of them that have been X'd out, and then there's the one that kind of like looks like where the retreat actually is.
Okay, tells us nothing new. Well, actually, kind of... Alright, well, he's gonna fold that up and put it in a pocket. Nothing else on him?
Probably some gold. There's a big old sack of gold on his hip. Must have gotten paid for the job in advance.
Gonna quietly take that away.
Yeah, about 500 gold pieces.
I would go ahead and add 500 gold in.
Yep, you got splint mail in this guy, long sword, short sword, and a heavy crossbow.
Well, we can't take him inside, but we could definitely. I have an idea if you grab me a chair.
I'm gonna get cold tonight.
It'll get colder for him. If you like my idea, what I'm gonna do, you want him to be interrogated. I done this once. Didn't like it, but it works.
You know what's funny? There are no chairs here.
The fuck?
Yeah, you sit on the ground.
Probably can you find me a log that they could sit on, like a stump?
Or we could find a post.
That could work too.
I mean, you could set them up on the stairs too if you want. Sorry, Kronk, go ahead.
I will see what I can find.
Kronk
I was
rolls
gonna say,
survival.
then meet me by the pond.
What?
Okay. Kronk comes back with a stump that he pulled out.
All the
Alright.
while. Oh,
No,
Oh,
go
go
ahead,
ahead.
Arthur.
I was just gonna add some flavor texting here. All the while, Arthur would probably be giving Volley rather strange look of like, what are you suggesting? Actually, I probably know what it is, but I don't like it.
Basically, she's gonna put the stump right at the edge of the water pond, put the unconscious man on the stump, and go like, just let me know when you're done talking, and I'll let you do the deary deed. Just gotta, let's say he's not giving you much information. You could just threaten to kick him into the pond. He won't be able to move much.
I love the fact that Paul doesn't know something.
I don't know what it is. You gotta help me out.
No, I'm not telling you anything. I want you to go through with your plan. This is a good plan.
Okay, well, he is wide-eyed right now, like,
Look, I'm
first
not
off,
sure.
he's unconscious.
That's why,
Problem
if
one.
you want to wake him up, you could ask him questions.
At this point, Arthur's just gonna kind of go along with it. Sit him down that's where at, and I don't know, get a bucket of water and splash it in his face.
So, quick question: where are you getting the water from?
Probably any source of water.
I mean, there's a pond right here.
Yeah, so probably from the pond, anyways.
All right. So he wakes up. Oh, great. You didn't kill me. Didn't have the stones, did you? Damn shame.
Oh, no. It'll be a little bit coming still, but either way. He kind of just still is a little bit off put by the fact that Vol suggested what she did.
All right.
Anyways,
Yeah, well, you got planned. You gonna keep me here all night, or you gonna take me out back and put a bullet through?
bullet.
What is a bullet?
Like like a bullet from a sling. Like, you haven't heard of a bullet?
You mean a rock?
Whatever, lady. What do you want?
Oh, considering we found the map, and which I'm guessing at this point I can figure out what you were doing here.
Well, you're saving me the time to talk. Whoopie-doo. What am I doing here?
Simple. We're going to get somebody else. With that, he's going to holler over for Christopher. But while we're waiting on him,
can't
Tell,
even
do tell me,
question. Hmm,
what sort of defenses does the
does the
shit?
what?
What sort of defenses does Liliana have inside her manor and all such in extreme detail?
Who's Liliana?
Lillian,
I don't know who you're talking about.
Can I insight
insight?
that?
Yeah, absolutely.
We both have the same idea.
No, you should definitely insight.
See? Wavelength. I love it. Come on, insight. Roll.
Arthur, you think he's lying to you. Vol, he's telling the truth. He don't know who this woman is.
I probably would voice that to, Arthur going like, he seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. He hesitantly kind of would have lifted up his foot first to kick him in, then puts it down like, okay, I should go through that.
Oh no. Ah. He ain't got the stones to finish the job, I see.
Oh, he's just gonna smack him with a bag of gold. Non-lethally.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, I see you found my coin purse. Would you be so kind as to return that to me? Ah! Not like that, damn it.
Right, okay. Then
You know,
who
he kind of like
who
leans
gave
out.
you
He's
this
like,
job?
yeah, okay, yeah, now you're starting to ask some right questions. I don't really know her name, but some woman in a black robe, indescript clothing said, here, I have 500 gold for you and your troops if you go take care of a deed for me. Told me who to go after, who to kidnap, and who to try to kill. Fortunately, we weren't able to do either of those. I believe I've been set up.
Mercenaries?
What do I look like
Mercenaries
to
for hire.
you? Of course. The pay's good, don't you do a job? Ain't that how it works here in Parithia? You should know better than anybody. When the devil
If we-
started talking... Oh, I'm sorry, turtle friend. Say your piece.
If we triple your money, will you help us find and kill this lady?
You got 1,500 gold on you?
Kronk's gonna pull out one of his gold bars.
Damn,
I mean,
son.
oh,
I mean,
Go ahead.
loyalty
Yeah,
can be
well-
bought, but I hate to do this to you, turtle friend. I see you trying to make amends here, but my buddies have been killed, and I'm just so heartbroken that I don't think I could function properly.
Kronk's gonna pull out another one. Perhaps you can make new friends.
You know, if that's what we're doing tonight, I think I could. Yes, indeed, I think I could.
We could use more help to take out this lady.
Well, I mean, I'm out of friends at the moment, but like you said, I'm willing to make some new ones. Are you offering to let me go here, or am I still being threatened here? Kind of like looks at Arthur.
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't answer.
I just imagine Bull puts her hands on his shoulders, going, why don't you just be our friends instead of just leaving so soon?
Well, I'm not leaving, am I? I mean, look, you got me tied up at the moment. I honestly don't think I'm going anywhere anytime soon. So tell
Smart
me,
man.
So tell me, new friends, what can I do for you?
If we give you your gold back and start with another 500 gold to make more friends for us.
Asking me to go around and see if I can rally up some more mercenaries for this job of yours?
Yes, and we will pay more gold after.
You're still including those 2 bars you're holding too, right?
More if you can make lots of friends.
I see, I see.
You don't usually see someone pull out a gold bar, usually.
No,
I
you
don't think
don't,
he'd be
darling. No,
lying.
you don't. Now look. I'm at a disadvantage here regardless. But that gold bars that he's got and the change coming back to me would definitely make my day if you let me go. You need me to find some specialists for your errands. I can put out the feelers for you. I can't promise you much, but, you know, on the count of my old associates no longer being living.
We
We'll
can
never see him
offer.
again.
We will give the gold bars after the lady is dead.
You might even get more if it happens successfully. He is a very generous turtle.
Meanwhile, I'm going to quickly insight if that's alright. See if he is actually planning on sticking around or not.
Alright, go for it. I mean, he seems squirrely. Hard to read. Can't really figure out if he would or not. Like I said, he kind of like pulls his hands out in front of him, showing him tied up and everything. I'm at a disadvantage here. So whatever you need me to do, whatever you're paying me for now, whatever you're promising me for later, I mean, I'm at your beck and call at the moment.
Kronk will count out an extra 500 gold.
You are a mighty slow counter, by the way.
I will be right back. Quickly make sure he doesn't get up and leave until I get back.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna have a swell time while, you're getting busy.
And while that's going on, he's going to come over this way and talk with Christopher real quick, if I can ever drag my token over.
Yep.
Wait.
He kind of like turns to Vol as you walk away. It's like, that kid doesn't know how to interrogate at all, does he?
He really does not. But that's
Definitely.
okay. I
Yeah.
do.
Oh, well then let me hear your sweet honey words, darling. What do you got for me?
Oh, I thought you were already honey word by the turtle over there. I
Oh,
felt
don't
like I don't
worry.
need to say anything else.
I'm just making friends, you understand? I'm just trying to extend my... And he like extends his hand out to you. I'm just trying to extend my hand out in generosity of friendship.
Well, then, if you want to start as friends, why don't you tell him a little bit of your expertise? What got you into mercenary work? Were you a soldier before?
Once upon a time. Though...
Will lovingly hold his hand.
Do you still have the go bars in the other one?
They're back in the back.
Aw, he's a little disappointed and he's a little weirded out, but he's like, you know what? This is better than being dead. Yeah, let's go for this. Well, yeah, I served in the army once upon a time, but been several years since then. Didn't like my methods back then. So I've been mercenary for the last 5 years. How about you, dear? You look like you just came right out of boot camp.
I was the ones that helped make boot camp more scary. What army were you in? Were you ever in Eastern Timor?
Unfortunately, ma'am, I believe you understand that I am only allowed to give you my rank and social if I had it.
Why don't we start there then? Maybe I'll trade some back. If you're willing to work with us.
Maybe not yet. What if you have other questions? We'll come back to that one. Is that fair?
I say that's fair. Plus, you're not going anywhere.
I mean,
Not at least tonight.
I mean, like I said, you have me all tied up here, darling. So what do you got? What questions beyond my name and recognition you want to inquire about?
Well, let me ask you this, soldier to soldier in the past. So, those weren't your only friends, am I correct?
Those
I
were my
imagine you have
only
tons of
friends
many
for
others.
tonight, so
And then here's my next question. Since my lovely Torval friend was willing to offer you so much gold, how many more of your friends can join us tomorrow night?
I don't know. Like, gold's a motivator, yes, but I don't know if you noticed there's a panic going on right now.
Gold is pretty valuable right now. Why wouldn't people want more to
Well,
buy even more important stuff?
That's the problem. How can you buy stuff if nobody's there to sell it? They're putting down the panic, if you know what I mean. Not everybody's going to be available for this kind of dirty work. But as I have agreed, I will put the feelers out. Don't you worry. You know, once I
Oh,
get untangled in my business here.
well, then I have many more questions, just so we can get friendly. And I want to give, like, Arthur and Christopher a chance to talk.
Alright, yeah, so Arthur and Christopher.
What is your name? What is your favorite color?
Is that
What
what you're
is your
asking your mom?
favorite food?
Is
Do
that
you
what you're
love,
asking your mom?
like, do you
no,
love to
no,
have,
it's just
like-
like because
like nobody here knows how to truly do it, I see. But anyway, continue.
it's like during this interim time, like Christopher was just like was sort of like doing the basically like the almost like like that kind of like situation where like maybe your parent or grandparent like had a fall and you're just like all over them. It's like
Mhm.
it's like are you hurt?
She kind of like
It's
looks
like
at
how's
you.
that feel?
She nods and like she's trying to affirm that she's okay.
It's just you're like still feeling. It's like okay. It's like it's okay, Christopher. Like probably like weirdly more shaken up, and he's not even the one who almost died.
She taps your forehead as if to indicate something.
Yeah, it's he'll point his finger. Sorry, I've been leaving you out of the conversation.
Yes, you have, but I'm fine now. Whatever happened, like, I'm fine now.
I don't actually know if it's fine though. I don't know how they did they find us randomly? Did they know where we were? Did we? It's like, are you safe here anymore? And are we safe here anymore?
I don't know. What are we gonna do?
Can't risk it. There's got to be some other place where you can go while we're still trying to figure this out with everything with Lillian. I just don't know where.
With the ninny gone, I don't know what we're gonna do.
No,
Oh,
either.
God. So, alright. And Arthur, at this time, you're able to catch up and enter the bungalow.
He'll kind of knock on the door, or kind of like knock on the side to try and get their attention. Nice Christopher's.
With a knock at the door, it's just like as the door opens, there's a wand pointed at you.
Yeah. And she's like,
And in
hiding
fact, it
behind-
was it was about to have like a flame tip on it until he realizes it was you. It's like, oh, Arthur, please don't scare me like that.
I would say something about the fire, but I guess we've all been a bit on edge tonight, especially you. But anyhow, we captured one of them, figured out who they were. What they were after are, well, that's relatively easy. But we might have been able to actually pull one of them to our side. I don't trust them for a second, but Kronk and Vol are over there trying to butter things up. I suppose better than the idea of constantly drowning them as torture, but anyways, I'm gonna put that in my mind now.
I'm
You know how I
sorry,
feel about
Arthur,
that.
but regardless of whether we trust them or not, I don't think I could work with those who almost killed my mother.
Well,
Okay.
that's not ominous whatsoever.
Not at all, is it? Don't worry about it.
Alright, I suppose... Well, we can't have them go wandering off.
Look, I do what you want with them. I just want no part of it.
He's gonna kind of just sigh a little bit. Alright, I understand everyone has their own thing. I'm going to go ahead and go back to them now. I guess I'll relay that message to them. I was gonna ask what you want done with them, but okay. With that, he is
It's
going
like
to go.
as you're, well, it's like as you're like,
Oh, go ahead if you're still saying something.
Uh, the old me would have them immediately killed. But I cannot rightfully do so with the path I am trying to walk now. Which is why I simply cannot be part of it. You must understand.
Of course, I understand this completely. Scary at all. Oh,
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see where you're going, because, reasons.
he'd eventually go back to deliver the message.
Jesus, that is a scary spell.
And then I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
What's the damage? I didn't see it.
Oh, I didn't roll damage yet. I'm just waiting to see if you succeed. Kronk failed.
Oh,
Arthur failed.
God.
The
I'll
veteran
buy
failed.
myself advantage.
Vol might have actually
good.
succeeded.
Holy crap, wait, the DC's that high?
I just bought myself advantage. So
Mhm.
go ahead and reroll.
Yeah, go ahead and reroll, and I'll go eat those clusters real quick.
That's 20. Damn it.
When did you get there? I'm gonna go get these
13.
clusters. Yeah, so you'll take all of that. All of a sudden, a big old dark spear of energy fills the area and starts crushing. You hear it for a brief moment, ah! And there's no sound whatsoever coming out of anything in that vicinity. And with that, like, the camera zooms out about 150 feet away from the retreat, and then we see Lillian just kind of like, nobody talks, and she slowly walks away from the forest. Eventually, when she gets a turn, dimension dooring and getting the F out of there.
If only I could roll perception, but this thing is stupidly scary.
It is indeed. Gotta tie up those loose ends. Yeah, 40-foot radius is like, okay, that's an 80-foot diameter, right? And then did the spear, I'm like,
That's not the thing. That's not the thing that scared me. It's the literally the very bottom part of reduced to zero disintegrates. It's like,
Yeah.
holy crap.
yeah, so that guy you had hostage has totally disintegrated.
Can I see this from where I am?
Yeah, I've been
yeah.
kind of curious about you, Jack, as you've been like going through these bodies, setting them up.
Mm,
You see a big
Well,
old
he's-
black.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a big old black spear of energy that just kind of emanating right now over there.
Oh, come on. They just had to interrogate and kill the guy. What's... Oh, my gosh. Alright. Let me see if I have a spell for this. Yeah, that's not gonna do me any good. Okay, can I... try to discern what kind of spell it is?
No, make an Arcana check.
Alrighty.
It's a deadly spell.
Stop. Oh, that's not good. Oh, crap.
And it's still there. It's still up. Let's see here. I gotta read.
I was just gonna say though too, is like, can I do an Arcana check because I would like to know if we need to start running.
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Like, you're blind as a bat right now.
That's okay. I could feel myself around. I'll just run a direction.
Yep. I guess I should change the beat of the music here. That spell sucks.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you went this far with this spell. Like, holy shit.
Oh, I gave Liliana a spell list. You think I'm not going to use it?
I'm aware, but I'm sitting there going like, wow. Like, does that mean people inside the building are okay?
I think so. I'm double checking that part. Like, this spell is definitely new for me, but I knew what I wanted to happen there. The area within the spear is filled with magical darkness, blah blah blah. I guess
I
I'm
just
gonna
was
have
gonna
to
say
make the
because
check
that
too,
would
yeah. Alright, so
like
everything the
you
light
basically
touches.
could have murdered everybody.
Oh, your mom is just one square away. Missed her by one.
Oof.
But I might have killed Shella. I could solve a problem for you guys. Hold on, we're about to see. We're about to see. Does this problem go away?
Damn.
What did she get? What'd she get? What'd she get? I did.
She doesn't have it.
22.
22, and then half of 48 is 24. Oh, poor Shella. What? I was 5.
Wait. Oh my god, she's dead.
Dorian got rudely awakened from his nap, and now he's back in hell. It's like, what the hell? Oh man, there's the candy again. Hey, bud! Oh shit, I'm back here. Alright, I'll roll for Liana and Nas Maria next. I mean, they're healthy. They're not gonna... Yeah, that's a fail, actually. 17 is a fail. So she takes all the damage.
Oh,
And-
fuck. I got an 18 Arcana check, and I'm just reading the spell saying, like, if you start your turn in there... Oh my god, do I have to do another Constitution check, or can I just start
I
running?
initially thought that it was a one hit, and then the effect is
It's
also that no
not.
spells can be cast. Alright, I'll double check that in a second for you. Hold on. Let me
Right.
I can
It's a
ahead.
I
minute
can tell you straight up if you
concentration.
want me to, or
Yeah,
I could just
yeah.
be quiet.
No, go ahead. That'll save me some time as I'm doing con checks and waiting for roll 20.
All
know
right,
what's
so how spells work like this is that you are not considered entering it when the spell is cast. So the damage that you're taking would be the damage you take at the start of your turn.
So, right now it's the start of my turn, so I don't need to take it again.
Yeah, you're good. Because you took it anyway. And does it say it's continual? I thought it was just like the effects of speech and all that got cut off.
It is a concentration spell, which means it has a duration of a minute.
Right.
It
so she-
does, and the big key thing I saw start, it says, or starts its turn there must. So every action, like every 6 seconds, if it starts its turn there, will take that damage. So you basically can murder everybody. Holy crap.
Well,
That could be dead next turn.
oh no.
Yep, that'll be 2 characters that have to be rerolled.
Wow.
You
okay.
really,
Hmm.
you did it.
You-
You did it bad.
did I do a
That's
bad?
pretty much PPK on 3 of us.
Huh.
No, I could get out. I'm fine. I could get out, no problem.
The spear can
But-
have a radius of up to 40 feet. Hold on, I'll help you guys out here in a second. It's difficult terrain. Holy shit. No sound can be created within or passed through. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage. Hey, that's good news, right? And creatures are deafened while entirely inside it. Casting a spell that includes verbal components is impossible there. Any creature that enters the spell's area for the first time or on a turn and starts its turn there must make the con save. Okay. So,
yeah, like you made this spell. This spell is known to be a party killer. This is an 8th level spell for a reason.
Well, yeah. And she's a powerful wizard for a reason. But hold on.
Now the better question is like, would she have like made it the full radius?
Yeah,
just
that's,
like, you know.
That's the thing. Like, I don't think she will. Like, she wanted to mainly kill the guy that she had in her possession. And with her not knowing where everybody else is, I think everybody around that guy would be the optimum thing. So I'm going to reduce the diameter to 40 and see if that gives you guys a chance to get out of it, right?
Yeah.
Sound fair?
Yeah. Also,
yeah.
I was going to say one other thing. That's technically an 80-foot radius.
Yeah, I know. It's that's the diameter. It's 40-foot radius. And 80, 40 plus 40 is 80, right?
No, I mean, like, if you look on the aura, it's actually an 80-foot radius. I don't know what Roll20 did, but they screwed the pooch there.
Oh, did they really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, it is 80-foot radius. Now that you think about it.
Hold on, let's try this.
But still, actually might still be alive.
All right.
Still difficult terrain, though.
Yeah. So hold on a second. Let's see what we got here. So that would have been the 80, right?
Yeah. That looks a lot better.
No, technically it was correct the first time because it's an or no, you're right. That's more legit. Never mind.
That's correct. Yeah, that's 40.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, what? Well, okay, they used the wrong wording. They should have put radius, not diameter. Let's see here. I mean, I guess you would just.
Stella would have been out of range of it.
Yeah. All right. So Shella is like, "Why are you hurting over there?" And then Asmaria would have been the only one that got hit by it. All right. So you start your turn there. You took the damage. You can't see, but you do have an understanding of what is where, right? Like you know the last direction you went. So I'll give you a chance to kind of like move your, like it says, it's without. It is difficult terrain. So each of
That's
you
what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think I can make it out.
Kronk can't make it out.
All right. Well,
I think we're dead,
Arthur just barely can.
I mean, don't forget you got actions too.
I know. I'm including
it's difficult terrain. It's 60 feet to get out. You need 65 feet of travel speed to get out.
That's correct.
All right. Well, you already took the initial damage. Go ahead and do your movement. You're not taking any more damage at this point. Like, this would be like the start of your turn. So you took the damage, right? So now move.
Started my next turn, I'd take it again.
Same.
That's true. Alright, so Arthur gets
So.
out. But you might live. But Kronk might not. Decisions. Kronk, did you want to try to re-roll your Constitution saving throw or anything?
I don't have enough health. Even if I did, if I took half of 48 twice, I'm still dead.
All right. Well, she wanted to make an impact, so. All right, go ahead and roll the con save and Kronk. Seriously, damn. Okay, that's messed up.
And I suppose that you never added dispel magic to your spell list, presumably.
Verb components.
Yeah.
It really cripples people.
This spell really messed with things. Yeah.
I don't think you read this all the way through, Star.
Oh no, I read it all the way through. You know what? To be fair, here's what happens. Actually, she just wanted to make sure one guy died. And then as you guys reach out to the end, she just kind of like snaps her fingers from wherever she is and it disappears. She quits concentrating on it as soon as the second round hits. There you go. You're saved. But this guy's definitely toast. She definitely wanted to scare you guys. That's definitely what she wanted to do. But killing you outright, that'd be rude. All of a sudden you're able to see, and you look around, and you see that your friends have scattered, and on top of that stump, there's nothing more than the stump being pushed into the ground, and nothing but ash atop of it.
This is why I don't mess with wizards.
Kronk's gonna heal himself up.
Yeah, you do that.
Arthur probably at the end of his turn probably would have fallen down. Sorry, didn't mean to cut over you there.
No, you're good. Yeah, I probably think you would have been terrified, so I don't blame you for just falling over, go like, holy shit.
Let's go ahead and get rid of those X's on Shella and Dorian and
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know why you're looking like you're hurt now. What happened over there?
She's probably gonna look at the body and maybe search it for whatever might be left that could help us out.
Oh
I
no,
gotta go
there's
to
no
Concord.
body.
I'm aware. I'm aware. What's
yeah,
left in the
hold
body?
on, I'll paint the picture. You sift through the ashes and you're desperately looking, and then you find yourself accidentally sweeping all of it off the log, and there's just nothing left.
Not even items? I thought it would
Nope.
actually leave
Only
them.
if he had a magic item, and he didn't have any.
Ah, okay. Well, that proves one thing. He didn't have a magic item.
Yeah, they obviously.
I mean, I
forgot
think he
to-
would have used it.
Yeah, exactly. These guys didn't gear up enough to know what they were getting into.
What?
You're alright there, Kronk.
That hurt very badly.
Yeah, that was a spell I have never seen before. I've seen a lot of spells. Not that one. But I was probably because I was blinded as well.
It was kind of hard to see.
Perhaps we will have to go to a guild hall and hire a very strong warlock.
That might not be a bad idea. Or someone that could cast silence on the damn woman. Because she is way too dangerous for her own good.
You know what's really sad? I actually named the guy, and I was like, oh yeah, Liliana doesn't want this news to get out, does she? If I would not have given him a name, I wouldn't have thought about it.
Oh my god, did we kill Faust's dad?
No.
Oh no, 100% no. He's already dead.
Yeah, he's already dead. He was actually taken out back and shot. But yeah, what do you guys do in this moment of darkness that came over you out of nowhere?
Probably. I know, I would kind of go to the party and go like, that means, I hate to say this, but that means that boy Christopher is not safe here anymore.
You don't say.
Meanwhile, completely oblivious to this whole situation.
Mom, what are you doing?
I was gonna say, it's like, it's obvious, I know, but that means either A, we gotta find a new spot, or B, enact our plan as soon as we can.
Jack is gonna make his way over to Vol. Now, I saw a bit of it while I was trying to get the last of that armor into the bag of holding.
Get in there. Go for it.
That spell is incredibly dangerous. How long was that there? how long did you have that fella over here?
I'm not gonna lie, but I only counted up to 10 seconds.
Was he awake? Did he say anything, or?
Oh, we got him talking. Kronk basically offered him a fortune.
Oh my god. For what? To get him to talk about, to give information? If you heard anything, for some reason, I was server deafened for some reason.
That was me. I actually dropped my phone. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So that's
No,
how
it-
I
no,
got.
it
That's
was
how
on-
I got server deafened. She keeps dropping.
It
her
was
phone.
Jack.
It slipped out of my hand. I'm like, oh no.
Just figures I'm the one talking.
My question is like, why is that the immediate thing that happens when you almost drop your phone? Like, I feel like that it should take more steps to serve or deafen somebody.
I
You
feel like
would
that too.
experiment-
Like,
Let
there
me
should
put it this
definitely
way.
be like a.
It
Do you
slipped
wish?
out of my hand, so my thumb's on push to talk, but as it slips out of my hand, my thumb slides up, hits the person on the very bottom. As I'm trying to catch it, I'm literally just jumbling random buttons.
Oh, it's beautiful playing D&D with you guys.
I get my own version of darkness.
I'm sorry.
So
Anyway,
yeah. So were you trying to buy him off to get information out of him? What? How long was it taking to negotiate or interrogate, I should say, or was it negotiations?
originally I was going to try to do the bad cop, good cop scenario, but then Kronk became the really good cop, and I just kind of went with his flow. So, the latter, what you were saying, negotiating, maybe seeing if we could give extra help.
You were trying to get an army.
Oh my God! Look, you know who we're dealing with. Even who's had very little to do with this woman, understands that probably not the best, time and place to try to negotiate with someone she's hired, especially where she knows where we are, and this is not the safest place to be.
In my defense, looks at imaginary clock again. I only got aware of this situation 30 hours ago.
I should have. You should have just waited for me. I had to loot the corpses.
I'm gonna tell you this, Jack. I think it was better that you weren't here, especially with what you just pulled off.
Above game. If I had failed that would have killed me.
Yeah, that
Uh-oh.
was
Yeah.
disgusting. Like, I definitely want to make sure I got rid of the veteran,
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Back in game.
Yeah, go for it.
Look, I can guarantee you, anything I've done would have been short, sweet, simple. Get the information we want, kill him, dump his corpse somewhere. Liliana, whatever, witch bitch, probably would have never even cast that spell. I don't know exactly what spell it was. All I know is that it's incredibly dangerous. And let me show you how I would have done it. I would have offered, hey, you can talk to me, and I can be nice and sweet and merciful, a little intimidating, or you can deal with Coach, and Coach is not so nice.
Who the hell is this coach?
And
He
you
takes out
pretty
the-
tale, who is this coach? Yeah.
He takes out the bag that has the name Coach on it, reaches in, and
you do.
tosses out a fuzzball.
All right, you know what to do.
Yep. That is... I actually got 5. Oh, that's a black bear.
Black bear.
Hold on. You have a 10 bag.
Oh, the 10, yeah.
All right, yeah.
Black bear.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah, Roll20 is being laggy, so I can't really look things up that quickly. That's
Yes,
why
sir.
I'm definitely relying on you guys. This big old black bear comes out of Coach's bag.
This is Coach. And if I tell Coach to tear apart the guy piece by piece slowly, Coach will do that. And
Alright.
I can ensure the guy will survive long enough to want a quick death.
Oh, I was just gonna do the quick and easy route. She just kind of pulls out a dagger and goes like, I kind of learned this from someone where basically, you know that spell you might have seen me, hit someone with? The lovely booming blade?
I was kind of focused on killing people.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, I was just gonna kick him into the pond, and then if he try to move, he just activate the spell.
You know what's hilarious though? Above table, if you kicked him in the pond, he would have healed for more.
What the hell is this pond?
It's a hot spring that heals people, and you splashed him awake, and that instantly gave him 6 HP to begin with.
Okay, that's not a normal hot spring. Jesus.
Sure the hell
Nope.
is it? Only certain people knows what it does, but now you know. Above table, you know. Now back
So I
in
guess the
character.
question is, oh, never mind.
No, go ahead. You can ask.
I was gonna say the question is though, what would happen if he was stuck underwater for a really long time? Would he drown? Would he just be there forever?
Well, he would have to make a Constitution saving throw at that point. Once he gets to his limit.
Oh, I was just gonna put a log on top of him too if I went that route.
Like, he would definitely be healthy enough to make athletic checks to get out of it, though.
Not if someone's pushing that log on him.
I mean, this is
I'm making a
hypothetical.
joke
Let's
anyway.
get back into the game. Yeah, get out of here. Go,
Let's
shoot
wait.
shit.
Let's maybe not talk about our waterboarding techniques.
Fair, fair.
Let's get back to logging the adventure that we're doing at this time. Because he's currently Ash anyway. Probably already at the bottom of that lake.
Anyhow, Jack, I think we gotta start moving.
Well, we either shore up our defenses, or we find a new retreat to go to. Either way, we need to take care of that woman, that hag, as soon as possible. Now, hopefully, y'all gained information on anyone else you may work with or know of that might have contact with her, or means of gathering either information, scouting, or items we could use to infiltrate. Did you get that, at least?
I only know that he has a lot more friends in town, so that means that there might be more of them that she might hire, but that means we could hire them first.
Yeah, but we don't know who they are. You see, this is why we don't negotiate. We just threaten to kill them, and if they don't give us the information we want, we either force it out of them, or we... Torture's a bit of a strong word, but I can't
Hey,
really
guys.
think of another one.
Who brought the
I
You know,
bear?
Mother, I've always
understand.
appreciated the moral fiber of the people I walk around with, you know?
I was gonna be like, I kind of look at Jack and go like, I understand, but you have to understand, I don't really like killing people. So if I have a chance to be able to be, well, negotiable, I'd like to be able to do that first. But I'm not afraid to, if things go south, just, kick him in a lake, let him blow up.
All right, moving over to Arthur and Josephine and Christopher real quick, because we are getting close to time. Yeah. So what do you guys got going on?
Okay, over. Arthur would have eventually moved over. Yep. Knocked on the door again. Actually,
Juan at the
would have
wedding?
went to then. Nah, at this point he knocks
Have
on
you-
the door again. This
Have
time a
you
lot more
learned your
hurried.
lesson from the previous time?
I don't think he's thinking about this right now.
Once again, the door opens and there's a wand pointed at you, sparking with fire on it.
You're only hovering
Looks
with
like-
9 HP. Are you sure you want to be doing this? Roll
I'm
for
sure.
damage.
Just like
Roll
it's
for
like
damage.
like
No, go ahead. Continue. We do have to get to the end.
no, just like seeing who it is again. It's like Arthur, what did I? Arthur, what happened to you? seeing how much like significantly more like bloodied up you are.
I am missing parts of my skin too. To be fair, I don't know. I really don't know. All of a sudden it went dark. The person we were talking to turned it into a pile of ash. And we almost died. Point is, I think it's time for us to pack up and leave, or something else. I think Lillian knows where we're at.
Like turns to his mother like, grab what you can. It's like we're leaving immediately.
She starts grabbing what little things she had to begin with, which really much isn't much of anything, except for what she's been given.
Well, you know,
Yeah,
I
she's
don't
trying to
know. Like
slide
maybe
right
she found some cool shit while they've been gone. You know.
now. Yeah.
She finds the
put-
Holy Avenger.
She puts on a straw hat that she made while she was waiting for you to come home. Puts it on and grabs a bag that has like a few things in it, and she's ready.
So Christopher grabs his cloak. And it's like starts leading over to at the very least like entering the retreat to speak with Liana and Asmaria.
I was gonna say that Vol might have given them a heads up saying that they might have to leave as quickly as possible.
Yeah, as Maria's
Oh,
being
like you
treated
probably wouldn't have to, as you probably would see like Christopher and Josephine just like literally with all their stuff already.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
all
like-
packed
wow.
and ready to go. Yeah.
You guys are fast. I just mentioned it to someone else, and you're already. All right, that saves us time. Let's go.
Do you guys have a destination on where you're going? Liana asks as she casts a Cure Wounds on Asmaria.
Well,
So-
is there another spot we could head to?
Unfortunately, this is the only spot that we have. We're gonna have to abandon it anyway and try to find Ninny before long.
For now, we'll simply have to take a risk and move back into the city. If nothing else, that might at least obscure where we are. That's also we might try to get into contact with Leon and Pyra early.
They both-
Update them on the situation.
They both nod at you and kind of like in agreement. I wish we could do more for you, but unfortunately we need to find Ninny. I don't know how much she's doing with the Crimson right now, but if we don't stop her from going too far, you get what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. So, our regards to Ninny, and I must apologize on everyone's behalf for putting you in danger.
We're used to it by now, aren't we? Speak for yourself, as Maria kind of says, and as she stands up from being landed on her butt, taking all that damage. At any rate, yeah, we'll be fine. Take care of yourself, and we'll meet here again when things are solved. And they start packing some things.
Best
together
of
as
luck,
well.
and best of luck then, and warm winds to you.
Meanwhile, Shella comes back in with the empty bowl and says, "That was really good soup. Where's everybody going?" And that's where we're going to end the session. And we'll figure out where we're all going next week for sure. But join us next week. Same time, same place. 7 p.m. Central on Mondays is Elsparia, Trails to the Past. Thank you guys for playing StreamRaiders with us. It's been a blast. And we are on a new map, so congratulations on that loyalty. Join us, not this Wednesday. We're taking it off for Thanksgiving. At least that's the excuse. We probably won't be doing a Wednesday game until December 2nd. I'm going to go ahead and try to get my Curse of Strahd reboot crew together. So I'll definitely be recruiting for that. So if you're interested in joining a Wednesday game that starts at 7 p.m., you got to be able to join at Wednesdays, 7 p.m., of course. And then we have one obligation on Saturday, December 12th, 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. We're going to do the first 2 hours of our charity stream, and one of those is going to be our Curse of Strahd session. So if I got it figured out right, it should be either session 1 or 2 if we count session 0 as our first one. So one of the two. So yeah, if anybody's out there interested, hit me up on Discord. If you're just now watching us and you want to join our community, !Discord, join our community. Friday is our open role play, and yes, even though Thanksgiving was yesterday, Black Friday, we're gonna have a session where we might get to face off against some were turkeys. So look forward to that. That's our open role play. Anybody could join. !RP to join that game. !Discord. Once again, join our community. That way you can talk on our voice chat. Sunday is our open role play. Starts at 12 p.m. and goes to about 4 p.m. So if you are subbed to Twitch and on our Discord, you can link the two on Discord and get the sub options to get you into that game. I think that's all my announcements. Just a reminder, the charity is for St. Jude, so join us for that. And my friends, say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook.
Good night.
Good night.
Not y'all.
Good night.
And with that, my friends, do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. Stay tuned, we're going to find someone to raid and get you some more cookie clusters. So stay tuned.